Hello. Welcome to the stream. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, maybe. Welcome. Hello, everybody. We're back. It's time to play some more video game. I can't wait. Hello. Welcome. Good day. Today, we're going to play a game. What? Oh, thank you for the resub. Taka Hennessy, hello. Count Snoop Weaver, hello. Beautiful. Thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you for the 3 skeletons and the 3-month resub. I appreciate it. Hello. Welcome, everybody. We're going to play a game today. Another indie game, another RPG that was recommended to me because it has a very buildable style, which makes me happy to hear. We're going to play some Dark Scavenger today. Has anybody played Dark Scavenger? Look at this. Look at... We're going to play Dark Scavenger. This looks so cool. This game looks really cool. Look at that alien! Look at the alien. There's another alien hiding under the ping pong table. There's another one staring out the window. I've heard really good things about this game. This is a point and click RPG that, well, that's about all I know. A point and click RPG. It was released in the year 2012. The company who released it, unfortunately, has gone under. It's kind of a little mystery, just floating along out in space, in the vast dimension of game, and it's become recommended to me. So we're gonna play Dark Scavenger. Hello, everybody. This art style just makes me very happy to see. It just fills me with joy just looking at the pictures here. And I think the whole game has a similar style to this. Was this built using hamsters? That's a good question. Let me say hello to everybody. I can't forget to say hello. Hello, Dana. Alana Ray, hello. Dracados, hello. Biff Fraction, hello. Smepple Bear, hello. No Rue, hello. Cadis, hello. Rubber Kitty, hello. Dracados, thank you for the big Grass Lord. I think Grass Lord would fit in this game, you know. Fancy Malib, hello. Good to see you. Rappy Land, hello. Comsun, hello. Dr. Tasty, 69, hello. Enjoy lurking in the shoe. What a good emotes. Bob Roskaya, hello. Neck, hello. Damn it, Baines, hello. Thank you for the joke. You have a very keen ear, Neck. Very keen and discerning ear. That was music from the LJN published game on the Nintendo, known as Wolverine. Awesome game. Excellent game. Fantastic video game. Wolverine for the NES. I think that was Jeff Fallen who did the music. Maybe Tim Fallen. Maybe both. Taka Hennessy, hello. Thank you again for the resub. Chunko Bunkum, hello. Orbital SP3, hello. Syllogism, hello. Hello, everybody. It's time to play some video game. What's Fort Bush? You can't just drop Fort Bush. What the heck? Where do these emotes come from? Who made a fort? What? Fort Bush. Oh my god. We're gonna play Dark Scavenger. that caught me off guard. That caught me off guard. I do like a lot of LJN games. There's still so many I need to play. The trick is to not play the bad ones and only play the good ones and then talk about how good LJN secretly is, because you've only played the ones that are good and you just ignore the ones that are bad. See, that's the trick. That's the trick to enjoying LJN games. It's my little secret. We're gonna play Dark Scavenger. Let's see. We talked about the picture. We don't really have a lot to go over before playing the game. There's a little description we can read here. from the itch.io site talking about the game. Dark Scavenger is a bizarre point-and-click RPG adventure with a focus on exploration, gaining loot, and making meaningful choices. Filling the role of a powerful space traveler, you find yourself stranded on a mysterious planet in the company of 3 eccentric yet resourceful aliens. As you desperately seek a way to repair your ship, a massive conflict unfolds around you, involving warring factions and a sinister force that threatens to destroy them all. Will you adopt the problems of this world as your own, or will you just save yourself? Features unique dark comedy sci-fi narrative, driven entirely by your choices. Each encounter has multiple outcomes. Earn tons of loot and convert it into bizarre equipment. Deep, turn-based combat, which utilizes equipment combinations to exploit enemy weaknesses. Epic boss battles with multiple forms. New Game Plus mode lets you see what you missed the first time around, and tons of secrets that you will probably never find. That last line is very funny. We're advertising content in this game that you will not see, but it's there. It's there, but you're just not going to find it. It's so hidden. That's quite good. Oh, thank you, Dana. Yeah, that's the link. The developer Sidra Games went under. They don't have a website. I don't know where that money goes to if you buy the game anymore. It probably just goes to nobody. But there's the link. Maybe it goes right to itch. I don't know how that works. I'm sure somebody gets it. I'm sure somebody who worked on the game perhaps still gets the money if you buy it. It's like $5. It looks really cool though. I'm excited to play this. Oh, Skeleton Manners, hello. Infogrames is a good dev. Well, let me backstep that. Infogrames made some good games. Infogrames made so many games. So very many of them. But some of them are pretty fun. Slag X, hello. Or game good. I think probably after today we'll slip back into the old microcomputer gaming. I got a ton of cool microcomputer games I really want to play. There's so many games. Let's play Dark Scavenger. I don't really have much else to say. Let's just play it. Developer is currently working on Metroid Prime 4. I haven't played the third one. I haven't played the second Metroid Prime yet. They can't make a fourth. It's just too many games. Dark Scavenger, the year 2012. Oh, it's like, let me resize this window on my end. Beautiful. Minimize Steam. We got some nice strings here. Already I enjoy this. Look at the art. This is a hand-drawn title screen. Dark Scavenger saves automatically after completing an event. Continue. So I played this game for a grand total of 1 second. Grand total of 1 second. It's in options. Here's our options. We got little sliders. Credits. Who made this game? Joe Kelly. Why is his name one word? It's like about 3 people made this game. It's exciting. Project manager, designer, and writer Alex Gold. Yeah. Jim Odermatt and Joe Kelly. With a lot of help, of course. Look at all the artists. Dang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7 character artists. And 7 background artists. Some overlap. Oh, that's exciting. This music's pretty good. Ending pictures, yeah. Zombies! Got 2 zombies? Their assistant designer was a zombie? No, I misread. 2 zombies worked on this game. Two zombies? What does that mean? Well, looks good. Dedicated to James Healy. All right, let's dive in. I don't really know what this game is like or what it plays like or anything about it other than a couple screenshots I've seen. Let's start playing it. So we'll delete my current save. I played for 1 second. Please delete it. You're drifting alone through space. Okay, next. Massive a creature approaches you from the blackness. Oh, I got a blob lord. What do we have here? What the heck is this? Oh, just another human. How disappointing. I was hoping for something a bit more filling. Oh, I got dialogue. Choices matter. Get away from me, you freaky space demon. Space demon? Hardly. My name is Den. I'm the apex of eternity and the beginning of something more elaborate. I think we're just literally floating through space, Beerus. I didn't say we were in a spaceship. We're just drifting through the void. Let us conclude this verbal exchange. I must introduce you to a new breed of existence. Eat me if you dare, monster. Den cackles loudly. As you wish. The messages during this battle will teach you how to play. The music just stopped. Click on the tabs above the message box and mouse over their contents to view your equipment. We didn't need music. It's your turn. What will you do? Your fists? This is what? Hello? Okay. Silence. What the attack wep whoa. Whoop. Okay. The guts blob ate the music. So we have an old sword with 12 uses, an old rusty sword. Use this to attack your foe. Weapons do high damage when an enemy is stunned. Low damage, mid damage, high damage, stun chance, weapon type, elements, ends turn, yes. Battle booster, small remote that fits neatly in your hand. Increases the damage of your next old sword attack. Okay, so you want to use the boost and then use the sword, I see. Old robot. Stun an opponent with this robot to set them up for powerful weapon attack. Stuns an opponent. Damage 1 to 3, stun chance 100%. Okay, so seems like we have to use items in a specific combination, so we want to use this. This item is equipped. Your next old sword attack will be powered up. And then we use this on him. Stunned. The old robot shoots Den with a laser. And then now that he's stunned and we use the boost, we should do 1,000,000,000,000 damage with this. 17, I think. You slash Den with your old sword. He shakes off being stunned. He stares at you. I guess that's his health meter? You got a potion. You got 100 hit points. Is he just going to stand there and let me do this? Okay. Got him. Try clicking on the fist in the upper left corner to attack Den hand to hand. Your fists do not degrade, but do very little damage. Uh. Elbow drop. We just what? We just did a giant elbow drop to this floating infinity void blob. Got him. Den flicks you backwards and laughs. You take 10 damage. Oh dear. Alright, let's go back to the combo. Den is tired of playing with you. Hit him with everything you've got. Okay. That's all I've got. Wraps his huge hand around your body. Something bad is about to happen. You take 5. I'm out of my allies. We'll just use my battle boost. Sword. Whoa! Den strikes you for tremendous damage. Use the healing potion in the top right corner to restore your health. Okay. Well, it seems like that does not consume a turn. Interesting. So now we just cut him with this. Sets you ablaze with the power of the sun. You take 14 damage. Oh dear. You dive below Den's massive teeth as they chomp down. Delightful. Crushes you with his massive metal hand. Oh, not the hand. I wonder if you can lose this fight. Alright, he's dead. Poof. Music's back. You are a strong human, much stronger than I anticipated. It's a shame that you resist me. I could offer you something much greater than the reality you know. I shall leave you to rot in space. When your body's faded away, I will return to collect your eternal essence. Excuse me. Farewell. Feels like you've been asleep for years. Your eyelids weigh 1,000 pounds as your body struggles to stand. Slowly, you open your eyes. Yes! What is this? We're here. We made it. You wake up to find yourself on a spacecraft. Close your eyes again. Just, Look at the Skull Lord. This is used car salesman looking guy. And just alien Geiger. I think these guys are down to party. Let's say hello. Skeleton. Greetings, traveler. My name is Kamaho. On behalf of all the Dark Scavengers, I welcome you to our ship. This is a good skeleton. This is a good skeleton. Creepy green man. These faces. This art is incredible. This. I don't trust this guy. Welcome, new Dark Scavenger friend. My name's Falson, and the big one without a mouth is Gazer. Gazer stares at you. Oh dear. He's got like little bug legs, like grasshopper legs. Suppose you're wondering why you're here. Yeah. We found you floating through space. We weren't sure if you were going to wake up at all. That would have made us very sad. We'd love to let you rest, but unfortunately your life is still in peril. I don't want to fight these guys. I want to party with them. How so? Our ship is running out of fuel. When that happens, we will all perish. Not my problem. These dialogue choices. Can we get more fuel? We can, but it won't be easy. Our ship detects a tremendous source of power emanating from a fortress on the planet that we're currently orbiting. If you can get in there and grab it for us, we could use it as fuel and maybe get out of this mess. Hold on a sec. Why are you making me do all the work? We'll be able to support you through crafting powerful equipment for you, but unfortunately, all of us are terrible fighters. Dude, you have a freaking crossbow! Falson and Gazer both nod sadly. I guess the crossbow is just for looks, just for show. I'll explain the rest when you get down there. Head through the exit door when you're ready to depart. Click on a crafter or the exit door. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Gazer. Where are you from? Points towards the window. How'd you get here? Points towards Kamaho. Can you speak? Points at his mouth, or lack thereof. Have you heard of a giant space monster named Den? I'll take that as a yes. I'm going to go now. Alright, Gazer's pretty cool. Hi, friend. What's your deal? I'm an alien. Good. This writing is pretty good. This is comedy. I like this. From where? From space. What part of space? The outer part. How'd you get here? Kamado saved me with his spaceship. What a guy. Have you heard of the giant space monster? You mean that huge space monster that eats stranded space travelers? Yeah. Who? Den. Who's Den? You just described him. You big goof. I never said such things. But, okay, he's an idiot. So the skeleton is the lord of the crew, I see. Hello there, newcomer. I suspect you have a few questions for me. What's your deal? Oh, you mean my background? Nothing too exciting, I'm afraid. It's good that the skeleton is in charge. I guess he's only partial skeleton. Like, he still has some flesh here. And his one fingernail. I can't see how much of his body is flesh. Maybe it's just like the hand and the arm. But the rest is skeleton. He's half skeleton. I'm from a planetary system not too far from here. Most of my people are proud warriors, but myself, I'm a bit of a recluse. I can't fight well, but I build weapons that enable others too. I, in fact, built this ship. Not alone, of course. I originally constructed it to isolate myself from the demands of our society. Most recently, I've used to recover stranded space travelers such as yourself. Why are you trying to get away from society? Various reasons. I consider myself an inventor first, an arms dealer second, but unfortunately, the rest of society disregarded the former. My skills became further sought after, the consequences of my actions began to weigh in. I just decided I didn't want to be part of that anymore. It's a very well-spoken skeleton, I gotta say. Den? Yes, I'm aware of Den. What can you tell me about him? Can't tell you much. That is to say, I don't know much. I mean, let's talk about something else. Okay. So these are the crafters. I guess we'll craft new weapons with them. Let's get out of here. Chapter 1. The Forest Beckons. This is a pretty strong start. What is this? We're just here. How did we get here? Did we teleport down? Did we fly on like a shuttlecraft to get down here? Or did we just... is the spaceship parked on the planet? Wandering through the serene forest, you encounter two bandits carrying a long marble box between themselves. Whoa! There's just dudes down here. There's just muscle dudes. Swiftly taking notice of you, the bandits place their heavy cargo on the ground, staring at you in disdain. Look at those axes! It's just two muscle dudes with axes. This is not a friendly place. We gotta get out of here. Hey, what do you think you're doing here? Don't you know who we are? No. Why do you speak English? I'm not gonna threaten them with death. Don't you know who... These choices, man. Can I just say hello? Why does every video game just instantly thrust you into conflict and violence? I just want to say hello, make some friends. I guess we're gonna kill them. Don't you know who I am? I don't even know who I am. I don't... Okay. Should we know you? I don't know how to... my choices matter. I'm your leader. Bow down before me. You don't look like our leader. I guess I'm gonna just yell at them. No, I'm wearing a disguise. Imposter. The Vindel are too proud for disguises. Kill him. Lumbering, axe-wielding bandit with wooden armor. Holy smokes, dude. We're just thrust right into it here. This is a hot jam. What are all of these? Ash Light, a small futuristic flashlight that overheats quickly. No special. Projectile? Powerful but old flintlock pistol with an elegant design. High damage when enemies are stunned. No element. Projectile. Ends turn, yes. Long jagged sword that has seen better days. May degrade more than once with each use. Okay, so the Ash Light has an element. Control A. I just got a whole bunch of new equipment and items that I had no idea about. Tiny remote controller with a big red button in the middle. Makes your next attack affect all opponents. Hey, that's pretty good. Beaker filled with foul-smelling liquid. Okay, neither of these end my turn. So this heals me as well as this potion that heals me. I can call my allies? Thin, creepy alien in a business suit. His attacks are unpredictable. Okay. Gazer, a lumbering dark alien biologist, doesn't have a mouth. High stun rate. Kamaho, skeleton lord, wise alien warrior in rusty armor. His ghastly appearance contrasts his kind personality. Will reveal a strength and weakness of a single opponent. Alright, well let's skeleton him. Fire type attacks might do the trick. However, polyamorous attacks certainly won't. What? Is that an element? Alright, well, let's blast him with this. Ow. And let's do Control A to make my next attack hit everybody and just go like that. And then just punch him. Got him. Alright, they're dead. We beamed down to this planet and killed the first two people we met. I roasted them with a fire flashlight and just incinerated them. We are here. We do not come in peace. We come here to ravage and destroy this planet. And scavenge its minerals. Goof Muffin, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 7 months. Hello. We just started. I don't think I've scavenged anything, but we have killed 2 innocent people. Well, I guess they weren't that innocent. I guess I did try to deceive them, and I lied and said I was their king. Not that I really had much choice. This game is pretty slick. This is cool. Looks like you just found some loot. Do you know what to do with it? No, teach me. We parked the ship nearby. Click on the arrow after gaining some loot, and you'll come back to the ship, where we'll be able to make something useful out of it. This is our ship, for your reference. Cool ship. When you come here, we'll take that loot you collected and make cool equipment out of it. I can make you powerful weapons. Falson will create helpful items. Gazer will summon useful allies. Obtaining loot can be tricky. It's the only way to become stronger. We're all counting on you. Good luck. Thank you, Skeleton Lord. Sliding the marble container open with a mighty shove reveals a dehydrated skeleton within. What marble container? One of the bones looks a little different. What is happening? A bone glazed over in a strange orange sludge. Caramelized bone. Loot obtained. Oh, cool. Click on environment, objects, or an exit. Whoa. Exit east. So here's my inventory, I guess. Okay, so I can check my inventory. So this is an RPG in the sense that there's combat and character growth, but I think the character growth may consist solely of getting new weapons, allies, and items. I don't think we have stats now to speak of. Interesting. And here's the map. It's like subdivided into these little scenes. Cool. We're pillaging a planet with the help of my supportive space uncles. I guess we're kind of just thrown into here to figure things out, I guess. How do I go back to the ship? The arrow? Okay. Loot bone. Click on the crafter tab to turn the caramelized bone into equipment. Each crafter can only be used once per room. This amber sludge has a strange kinetic property. I could use it in conjunction with bone fragments to make a gun. A bone gun? I'll be able to go first twice with this awesome cowboy badge. Gazer holds his arms out like a zombie. Zombie. Slow-moving zombie who was once a resident of a nearby village. Now I'm here? A bandit stands near the edge of a lake, firmly gripping a half-empty bottle of liquid in his hand. I guess we gotta kill him. Look at this art. Taking swift notice of you, the bandit howls at you in a drunken stupor. What are you looking at? You want a piece of me? What are you drinking? This is crew brew. 1 pint of this could kill an alka. It doesn't do anything to us Vindel, though. Tell you what, if you can finish a whole bottle of this, I'll let you live. Okay, let's drink it. Tastes funny. Then it tastes horrible. Then you can't taste it at all. After unloading the contents of your stomach in the grass, you black out for several minutes. When you awaken, the bandit standing over you, a toothy grin extended between his blackened lips. That was pretty damn impressive. Here, take my other bottle if you get a craving for it. See ya. The bandit snorts, then takes another swig of his bottle before stumbling off into the forest. Brew brew. I didn't click on anything in the other room. Let's go back. Okay, so I guess we're just always going back to the spaceship between rooms. Crew brew. Healing and draining properties. You don't really know your opponent until you've eaten them. A vampire. Medicine bottle. Empty glass bottle with a foreboding skull and cross. Sure? So I got a zombie. And I got the medicine. Empty glass bottle. Use this on an opponent and then kill them to gain health back. Hey, that's pretty helpful. Slow-moving zombie who was once a resident of a nearby village. High miss rate. Okay. Click on the puddle. The water doesn't look safe to drink. Click on the puddle. Click on the puddle. Click on the tree. Looks like there's something stuck up in the tree. Throw a weapon. Throw my sword. The item falls from the tree and lands in your outstretched arms. Old net. So that consumed 1 use of the sword and got me a loot. And then I can go back to the ship and turn this loot into another item. Okay. Anything else here? No. Dangling net hangs from a tree branch. Inside of it are remains of an unfortunate villager, tightly gripping something in his hand. Pull apart the net. It's old, but it's as sturdy as ever. Slice open the net. Use the sword. The net rips open, allowing the villager's corpse to plummet to the ground. Pry his bony fingers off a small shimmering object. Key item, hey! Very pretty looking locket. Must be some significance to it. Interesting. Rotting bones of the villager lie undisturbed on the ground. Gross. Bear trap. There's an amputated bandit leg caught in the closest set of these steel jaws. Pull it apart with my hands. Wedge something metal in between the bear trap jaws and pry it open. Use my sword. Maybe this foot belongs to someone. Another key item. Okay. Check the forest. You see a burning village just outside the forest. Probably the work of the bandits. Interesting. So if I go like this, I cannot travel here using the map. Bone is still here but grayed out. But now we can use the net to make something. A ranged trap. Springy weapon that will bounce projectiles back. Let's get the ranged trap. Small mushrooms and flowers grow from these black vines that protrude from the water. Oh, dude, look at this guy! Oh, look at those toes! God, the artwork in this is really good. A bandit's carefully picking at the spine vine, as if he's searching for something. Approach him. Oh, hello, traveler. Haven't seen you in these parts before. Pay me no heed. I'll be out of your way in a minute. What are you doing? I'm going to pay him some heed. Looking for samples of toadstools that sometimes grow on these vines. Though it's disconcerting to find these vines growing this far into the forest, as I've yet to locate any fully grown fungi. It appears the infestation hasn't yet spread as far as I thought. Perhaps even it's not too late to contain it. You'd excuse me, I need to get back to my post before someone notices I'm gone. Farewell. The bandit snatches a few mushrooms from the vines, scurries off. Can I get some mushrooms? No. Something shines up at you from the bottom of this murky lake. Dead fish floating up to the surface suggest that it would be risky to swim. Do I have a long weapon? So if I just walk away... Okay. I don't think I have a long weapon, but I also don't know how to see if I have a long weapon or not. Maybe the sword would just work. I'll try it. Hooking the trusty sword around the item, you pull it up to the surface without getting your hands dirty. Lure. Okay. Foamed welcome. Helical welcome. Hello. Hello, everybody. This is Dark Scavenger, point-and-click adventure RPG with absolutely tremendous graphics. But I don't know what I'm doing. We're trying to find fuel for our spaceship. That's not even our spaceship. The game starts and we're floating through space and a giant space blob attacked me. So I fought him back, and then we blacked out and woke up on a spaceship with a skeleton and a crazy used car salesman and a Geiger alien. And they told us to come down here and get some fuel. So we came down here and immediately started killing people. That's kind of the story so far. Did that bandit really drink all these himself? Tree cage. Large cage is camouflaged within the trees. There's enough room for several wild animals or people. Huge patch of thin red gravestones stick out from the ground. Must have been some sort of battle here. So I can go up or down. Let's go north. Let's go south. We can turn the lure that we found into something. I bet I could make it work on a lot more than just fish. Gazer beckons you forward with a single hand. Creepy. Let's get another weapon. Flail bait. Beautiful flail that everyone wants to get hit by. Okay. Whoa! What? You approach an altercation between two opposing sides. A powerful villager has burst out of a cage and is going to town on a group of bandits. So I guess this is the villager? This guy looks awesome. Let's help him out. Combining your strength with the villagers, you manage to take down the bandits with ease. As the last bandit lies defeated, the villager turns to you with a scheming smirk. That was pretty impressive, my friend. Now, are you ready to challenge me? I just saved your life. Indeed you did. However, it was my destiny to die here. Since you saved my life, it's now your responsibility to finish me off. Oh dear, that's the direction this is going? That's the way of Typhoon. Prepare yourself. It's music. Brawny villager whose loyalty lies with the deity Typhoon. I don't get this at all. Thank you, Sakana Gal, for the 101 bits. Thank you. Well, let's start by using Kamaho to get a strength and weakness. Maybe you should use a fire attack. Just avoid using taco attacks? Okay, well I have a fire weapon. The Bola Blaster says it will stun enemies that have exactly 2 legs. He has 2 legs. But maybe I just use my fire weapon. Stunned. So he's stunned, so he won't be able to take a turn this turn? So the weapons have low damage, mid damage, and high damage. I don't really know how to tell what I'm gonna do. I guess they do high damage if they are weak to it. Mid damage if they're not weak or strong against it, and low damage if they're strong against it. High damage when enemies are stunned. Let's hit him with this now. He shakes off being stunned, takes a moment to admire his own strength. So let's hit him with this. Hit him with that. Alright, he's dead. A glorious battle. You've earned this victory, my friend, but we must now part ways. Typhoon is waiting for me. The villager is dead. He has a pretty belt. You take it. A thick leather belt that houses the strength of a Typhoon tribesman. This is weird. It's pretty cool though. Now, the combat seems pretty fun. And like the fact that everything that you find can be crafted into like different things that all seem viable is pretty interesting. Broken cage. Broke right through this giant cage. Boxes. You hear the sound of crying from a cage up ahead. Pretend you don't hear it and walk away. Let's investigate. Whoa. What is this? A chicken lord? Inside a tiny cage lies a creature weeping into its colorful garb, clutching a striped dagger in his hand. Noticing you, he immediately leaps to his feet, a hopeful gaze focused on your direction. Oh, thank goodness you've arrived. My name is Marita, an Esquela artist. I've been trapped in here for several days. Have you come to release me? Nope. Goodbye. How would I go about doing that? If you slip something small between the cage bars, I can use my dagger to carve out a lockpick. What's a thin dagger? Why don't you just use that to pick the lock? Do I have a small metal item? I don't know if I have a small metal item. I'm afraid not. And the Skello's crafting blade is sacred. I dare not to ruin it. I don't know if I have a small metal item. There we go. I did. Skillfully and efficiently, Marita carves a lockpick from the Control A. A quick flick of his wrist snaps it into place, swinging the cage door open with an ear-splitting creak. I've done it! With your help, I'm free. Well-aimed crossbow bolt nares Marita straight between the eyes. Oh, he's dead. Snorting in satisfaction, a bandit leaps out of the bushes to eliminate his second target. Okay. Alright. Fire. Marita lies dead in his cage with a crossbow bolt in his brain. You pry the dagger from Marita's hands. Even in death, he seems reluctant to let it go. Crafting blade. Well, that was unfortunate. The rusted statue of a bandit stands proudly in the middle of the forest. A small plaque at its base reads Samokaj. Look closer. Thin javelin lodged deep within the statue's heart. Strange electric energy circulates through its shaft, amplified by the statue's iron interior. Although the weapon is slightly loose, it would be unsafe to touch it with your hands. Do I have a non-metal or projectile weapon? I think I do. So, presumably, if an item runs out of uses, it's just gone forever. So let's test that. You use the ashlight to safely remove the javelin from the statue. After the javelin's dislodged from the statue, its electric current mysteriously settles down. Examining the weapon closely, you notice the word Juro carved on the side. Cool. Yep, the weapon just completely disappears when it runs out of uses. Okay. Beep, beep, beep. So I guess I should probably hold off on using Kamaho, because he seems really good. Maybe they're going to disappear. Mass grave. This pit's full of charred bodies. What did the villagers do to deserve this? So we go right. Okay, now we got the 3 loot items. Electric javelin. Can make something from it, but its effects will be unpredictable. Rubs a balloon against his head and then asks you to touch him. Foolishly you do. Zap. Extends his arm upwards as if to smite you down with a mighty bolt from the sky. Interesting. So I like how we just kind of get a hint as to what these might do. And just kind of need to guess. Like the electric javelin as an item seems like it allows you to counterattack enemies that hit you. I want to smite dudes with Zeus. Dr. Zeus, let's go. Is Skello bard who wields a flute. He rides a floating cloud to boot. Power belt. Quite a bit of power in this one. Should be able to make a mighty weapon, but it will be difficult to wield. So probably high damage, high miss chance. They'll be just like a professional athlete after using it. Okay, let's get the weapon. The Mega Mace! Crafting blade. I only have one option here. Lesser Evil Portal. Tiny Camusa beast is trapped in the net. So now we are in the scene to the right, or to the east of the one I was just in. It's very interesting, very kind of jarring how between every screen you jump back to your spaceship and then move on in the direction that you chose to travel in. It feels very odd. But I guess the idea is you just go screen to screen, harvesting all the items that you can, or scavenging all the items you can. Turn those into equipment to survive the next screen. There's still the other path back at the lake. I could have gone north instead of south. A tiny Camusa beast is trapped in a net up ahead. As you draw near, it stares at you with its sad eyes. Like, I feel like they're tricking me into giving me the choice to ignore things. Like, why would I ever ignore anything? I just want to engage with everything. As you lean down to free it, the Camusa crawls out through a hole in the net. Wait a minute. A second one suddenly leaps on you from behind. Clever girl. Ambushed. Avoid all attacks on the next turn, but take heavy damage? Wait, what? These things have 4 feet, so that's useless. Never misses. Everyone wants to get hit by, so I guess this hits everybody. High damage when enemies are stunned. Titanic Stone Mace, immensely difficult to wield. Hits all opponents but has a high miss rate. Okay. Zeus. Humming him and dancing daft zaps your foe with static shaft. So how much does my fist do? Can I just punch this guy to death? No, fist is garbage. Okay. Massive spin kick to the sternum. Let's use the medicine bottle on him. It's all opponents. Sword? Oh, I missed. He missed. I know we punch him. 7, that's all I got. You skin one of the Camusas and collect its pelt. Ugh, it stinks. What's it been eating? Pelt. So I guess we want to try to like build combos with our different items and allies and weapons. But without knowing what the items will turn into when we craft them, like not knowing exactly the stats, it's going to be a lot of guesswork. I guess it's more so not really trying to go for combos, but trying to improvise with the stuff that you find to make combos work. Interesting. Interesting. And you constantly are using up your current stock of supplies and replacing them with new ones. So you can't just rely on the same old tactics on every single fight. You always have to be coming up with new strategies. Plus, enemies have their own weaknesses and resistances. Okay, this is pretty cool. And I imagine that there's going to be like multiple branching paths or different routes through things. Like I haven't. Again, there's still not that a path north from here. I didn't check. Interesting. Closed old gate, broken wall, broken wall. Broken stone barricade extends outward from the side of the cliff. It's unclear whether this wall was built to keep the Vindil bandits in or everyone else out. Watchtower. Walking into the hollow watchtower, you shield your eyes as murky sunlight rains down on you from the open roof above. Suddenly, there's a blade at your neck. Does every encounter have unique artwork? This is incredible. I guess the only repeat we've seen so far is the 2 bandits fighting the villager. One of the 2 bandits was unique, and the other one was a repeat. But it seems like there's a whole heck of a lot of just unique characters here. This is slick. This is a skeleton ninja archer? Who are you? I'm just a visitor passing through. Bandit, prepare to die. Dark Scavenger, a supremely powerful being intent on draining your planet's resources. Never heard of such a thing. But if you're as strong as you say, I'll avoid combat. My name's Maver, from the Das clan. A group of us came here to seek revenge on the bandits, but we failed miserably. Maver lowers his bow and motions toward a massive gash in his leg. The only survivor. I've been hiding out here ever since. You wouldn't happen to have anything I could use as a crutch, would you, stranger? I should make my escape soon. Give him the bandit foot? Okay. It's an interesting alternative. I may be able to stitch this on for now. Please take this horn in exchange. If you blow into it, any nearby Das will come to your aid. Although I must leave for now, I swear these bandits haven't seen the last of us. Be safe on your journey. Using the bandit foot for support, Maver hobbles away. Okay. Cattle pen. Stables. Bandit stables are currently not in use. The smell of manure and must invades your nostrils as you trek through its dreary halls. Oh, another Kimusa. Cheerfully munching on an open bag of feed. It looks up at you and growls. Use a scary-looking ally to drive it away. Gazer. Take the feed bag that he was eating from. Small hole at the base of it. Perhaps if he crawled through, he'd be able to open it from the other side. Small or thin ally? Do I have a small or thin ally? Let's just crawl through. You're cut up by jagged vine thorns as you squeeze through the hole. Fortunately, there's a lever that opens the gate on the other side. At least it will be less painful on the way out. Hey, open up a new path. Let's go. So, pelt and a horn can be used in all three ways. If I weren't a skeleton, I'd be swelling up. I have no idea what to pick. How does Gazer blow through the horn without a mouth? You are so uncomfortable. Let's get an uncomfortable, adorable teddy, okay? And let's get this. The slicer. Whoa! A lone tree stands in the middle of this silent field. Something feels off. Gross. When does this potion come back? Stun enemies to fill it back up. Okay. Adorable teddy. 2 uses. That's all I get out of it. Stuns all person opponents. Slicer. Will not attack other Das. 12 to 16. Interesting. We got a lot of guts. Alka Beast? Stash. Dig it out with a bladed weapon. Small shiny vial of water. Kimusa must have buried it here. How odd. Strange vial of light blue liquid. What could it be for? Dead trees. It's unclear why all the trees in this area are dried and dead while the rest of the forest is so healthy. Bandit's upper body is covered with vicious stab wounds. This bandit died a horrific death, eyes bulging from his sockets. His inflated black tongue droops loosely from his lips. Gross. Several Alka Beast skeletons lie in pieces at the base of the cliff. What could have done this to them? I don't even know what an Alka Beast is. Is this entire thing a skeleton? It looks like more like pile of rocks. The bandit's head lies several feet away from the rest of his body. A single blade stoke between this bandit's ribs ended his life instantly. I'll check the tree. A rare shell-berry tree stands before you. What a find. Take them. You carefully remove several shell berries from their branch. While tucking them away, you can't shake the feeling that someone's watching you. With all the work it takes to remove the shell, the fruit within had better be worth it. No encounters here. Alright. We didn't go back to the spaceship either. I guess because I only got key items there, I didn't get any loot. A bandit in a fancy-looking suit of armor kneels before a large lake, holding the heads of two fellow bandits beneath its surface. Dude, look at this guy! The fancy bandit. You stupid bastards, I told you to stop drinking on your shift, but you didn't listen. Now you get to drink all you want. Get involved. His yellow eyes meticulously study your shape. A dark scavenger. Here, if you come for our riches, you'd be a fool to steal from us. You'd be a fool to try and stop me. Ha! You don't seem to realize you're talking to Imran, legendary Vindel general. It releases both bandits from the lake. The two bandits immediately rip their head from the water, gasping for air as they choke on murky fluid. Let's see how strong you are. Get him, you drunken fools! I thought, okay. Okay. Well, let's stun everybody. Let's give him the Mega Mace. I missed! 8 damage. So I'm out of my fire gun. Well, let's stun him with that. And shoot him. That was indeed impressive, Dark Scavenger. Granted, they were under the influence, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. He steps away from you, trembling as his hand descends toward his sword at his waist. It's been a while since I faced such a worthy adversary in battle. Would you mind giving me a moment to warm up? Rush him. Wait, my weapon's stuck in his scabbard. At least let me get it out. Don't be dishonorable. Rush him. Hold on. I just realized you're quite strong, perhaps even near my level. Why don't I just give you something for your trouble and we'll call it a draw? Rush him. Stubborn bastard! He ran away? Amorin retreats into the forest, accidentally dropping an odd blue crossbow that he must have been holding behind his back. It looks valuable, but the weapon is volatile and could go off at any second. Ask an ally to disarm the trap. A weapon-savvy ally? Balsam. Crooked bolt. I wanted to kill that guy. I haven't played Superhero League of Hoboken, Father Ackkeeper. It looks really good. It looks really fun. I've been wanting to check it out one of these days, but I haven't played it yet. I know Pixel Turkey played it recently, and I caught some of her stream. It looks wild. It looks absolutely incredible. I'm sure this game took a lot of inspiration from it. Good old Legend Entertainment. Tree burrow. Look inside. Budberries, hey. What? Territorial Pevin suddenly swoops down. If you want those berries, you're going to have some competition. Make a grab. Down! Feed it a small weapon or item. Like, what's a small weapon? Maybe just any weapon works, or any item works. Sword. Nope, never mind. Trusty sword's too big. That doesn't stop the Peven from trying to eat it. Choking on the trusty sword, the Peven falls dead to the ground. Okay, I got some berries. Bottles, glass bottles scattered all around within the lake, must be getting close to the Vendel Bandit fortress. Burnt out campfire surrounded by empty bottles, scraps of armor, and animal bones. Must have been quite the party. Vacant Vendel Bandit tent is pitched here. The floor is littered with scattered bedding and empty bottles. A small locked box beneath a pile of folded blankets. Strange green seal closes it off to anyone not of the Vendel persuasion. I don't have a Vendel Bandit ally. So if I just leave the tent and go back in. Okay. So yeah, it's interesting it says use a blunt weapon or a Vendel ally. Like, it doesn't say if the weapon is sharp, if it's blunt. Presumably a flail or the mace could work. Flail. Smashes the box open, revealing valuable accessories carved from Alkabee's teeth. Tooth necklace. So we used one weapon durability to get a new item. Okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Let's go up. Cracked bolt. Let's get a bullseye darts. Tooth necklace. Stares at you, then decides to chase you around the room. Let's get the item. A winning smile. A group of bandits spot you from a stone fort above and begin shooting at you with their crossbows. Yeah, you just kind of have to make educated guesses based on the text in your items. That's pretty cool. I like it. Use an ally as a meat shield. Zombies. The Amber zombie shot about 1,000,000 times as you dive into cover. Sneaking forward through the shady underbrush, you approach the bandit fort. However, the bandits are alert. It'd be dangerous to attack them head on. Well, let's sneak forward. Oh. Stuns all person. We'll save that last adorable teddy use because if we're approaching the fortress, it could be useful. Hit a stunned opponent to keep them stunned. Hey, that's nice. I haven't used Falsen or Gazer in battle yet. I don't have any fire to hit their weakness. Slicer. Ow! Ow! Now it's Mega Mace. Strong versus melee. Oh dear. Some of the items... Okay, I need to pay attention to the bottom right. Some of these items don't end your turn. So you can use items and then use a weapon, or use allies and then use a weapon. But it seems like all the weapons always end your turn. I'll stun him. Give him the gun. Free crossbow. So many things to click on. That's a lot of graves. A stream of fresh water runs from a nearby cave. Drink it. Oh, nice. Oh, the potion has to refill, so I need to do multiple stuns to get this back up. I see. Okay, I thought a single stun might refill it. Crystal clear water flows out from this underground cave in the side of the cliff. Enter. It's too dark in here. Can't see a thing. Continue. You walk blindly through the cave. You find a dead end. There's nothing in here. Following a source of light, you find your way out. Well, that went terribly. Green head peeks out from behind a budberry bush. Carefully scanning you with his eyes, the figure decides to emerge. What the heck? Standing before you is a tall man with a black mask covering his face. A long green snake is wrapped around the entirety of his body, grinning at you with rotting human-like teeth. Slowly, the snake begins to speak to you. You don't look like a bandit. Pardon my rudeness. My name is Bantry. I hope I didn't startle you with my appearance. I'm not from around here. Would you mind answering a few questions? Certainly. Perhaps you can tell me about the bandits. What was their name? Vindel. Do you know what weapons they traditionally carry? Axes. Do they have any weaknesses? Fire. I passed the quiz. Okay, see ya. Odd. Yeah, I like the character designs a lot. They're really charming. I wonder what that did. So maybe if we messed up the quiz, he would have attacked. By answering correctly, we got out of there unscathed. Or maybe now that we've given him that information, he'll come back later to help us fight the bandits? Because it seems like it's building to a confrontation with the Bandit King. I really liked Void Pyramid J. I thought it was really fun. It was a very solid and charming and engaging little puzzle RPG. It was a lot of fun. I liked it a lot. I kind of want to replay it. I might replay it later. It was very good. Sniper Fort? Nothing. Got a pixel hunt. Broken ladder. Shoddy shortcut to the sniper fort on the cliff. It doesn't look like the bandits got more than a few uses out of it. Toppled caravan lies on the side of the road. It's riddled with crossbow bolts. You hear a faint cry for help from within. Check it out. Oh, it's this person again. But they've been mirrored. Digging through the debris, you uncover an Esquella lying face up in the mud. Several crossbow bolts appear to be lodged in his leg. He's made no effort to pull them out. Staring at you wearily, he finally gathers the strength to speak. You are not a bandit? That's a relief. The name's Marnin. Mind lending me a hand? Sure. My legs seen better days. I'm not sure I'll be able to make it back home on my own. Summon an ally. Zombies. Those zombies are coming in handy. Great! My inventory also happens to be in this caravan. I'm a linen merchant from the Esquella village just outside the forest. If we could just salvage a few of my wares, I'd be able to stay in business. Have an ally carry his supplies. Zombie. Terrific! If you don't mind me asking, could you spare one more person to carry my luggage? My allies will take you back, but your valuables stay with me. Get wrecked, nerd. Alright, stranger, if that's what you want. I hope there's something in there you like. Thanks again for your help. Crippled Esquella is carried away. Opening up his luggage, you uncover several articles of clothing, some rotten food, and a few pictures of his family. Nothing of any value. I try to be a jerk, and I get nothing for it. You're supposed to reward the player for being a dick. I guess I should take that as a sign. I got nothing. I spent 2 allies to help that chicken man, Stole his most precious things and got nothing from it. Let's go left. Crossbow. No enemy's ever gonna get away from you again. So, like, one thing that's... I wish I could see my current supply of items from this crafting screen. Oh, each one can only be used once per room. Like, you just kind of have to know what you're low on or what you need to make before you go onto this screen. I guess you don't need to have an even distribution of weapons, items, and allies, though. But it does seem like it helps to have a nice spread. An effective crossbow, but its energy is still loyal to the bandits. I wonder how that will affect the weapon. No enemy's ever going to get away from you while you're aiming. Squints five of his 6 eyes if he's aiming at something from afar. Let's get a weapon. A double crossbow. The sound of a whip cracks as a rope tightens around your shin. Suddenly you're suspended upside down from a tree. You've walked right into a bandit trap. Distant footsteps and profane language informs you that a roving bandit patrol is on its way. Sharp weapon, destroy the rope. Cut yourself from the rope. It sounds like the bandits are almost here. Ask an athletic ally. Let's just kill him. Bandits lock eyes with you and charge forward. A thick, heavy crossbow with long, powerful bolts damages you on a miss. Oh dear. Zap them all. Punch him. Oh, I thought I could kill him with a punch. Okay, he's dead. Take the trap that once held you captive. Hey, free rope. The adorable Teddy stuns all person opponents. 100% stun chance. I've got so many items. So, yeah, it definitely seems like preserving resources is going to be helpful in the long run. But at the same time, you take damage if you don't kill them. Using the fist is the only infinite resource, but it's very, 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 very weak. This is really interesting. Stumble upon a bush full of delicious budberries. Let's eat one. Delicious. Let's not eat another. Let's walk away. Old sign reads, to Iskella village. Due to Vindel bandit efforts, it's unlikely the message is still true. Log ram. A heavy log is suspended by several ropes from nearby treetops. This trap must have been activated by the lazy bandits, and the lazy bandits never bothered to set it up again. Several snare traps hang down from the trees. Deep camouflage pits filled with lethal spikes. At least you didn't fall into one of these. The ground suddenly opens up below you! Stick a bladed weapon into the wall. I'm going to use up all my trusty sword uses. Catch yourself just inches before landing on the spikes below. As you crawl out of the spike pit, see a distant figure up ahead, walking in front of a small army. Whoa! Everyone stay mindful of your environment, but move with haste. We are to succeed, we must be punctual. Can I kill this guy? Our enemies aren't going to slay themselves. Except perhaps for the Iskella, of course. The man and his company wander away. You don't think they saw you. So we are now one step north from there. There was another path to the east back here. Might be worth investigating before going north. Snap rope. Item. The newbie trap. I wonder wonder if there's any reason to revisit these older scenes. I guess I could just leave some of these interactables uninteracted with and come back later. Let's go over here. Oh, this is the fortress. The entrance to the Vindel Fortress stands before you. Unfortunately, the guard out front doesn't look particularly accommodating. Oh. He's just there. He's just in the scene. Kill him. Large, dangerous-looking Vindel bandit stands between you and the entrance to their camp. You don't see any way to sneak by him. Large bandit cautiously raises his sword as you draw near. Huge bandit. Do not come any closer. This is Vindel territory. You're not allowed inside. I have something that might change your mind. I'm entering your camp with or without your consent. Kill him. Weakness. Electric attacks. Oh, we got hot boss jams. So he's weak to electrics. Shoot him with this. He's stunned. Shoot him while stunned. Ouch! Let's use the trap. Give him the stunner. Give him some of that. Holds both swords in front of him. No physical attacks will break through his defenses while it's like this. No physical attack, or can I use a non-physical attack? Zeus. Oh, that hurt. I was hoping he would trigger the newbie trap, but he did too much damage. He hit me for 32. I can still take another hit before I need to heal. Mega Mace. The trap didn't do anything. I guess it wore off, maybe? Stuns the next opponent that attempts to strike you with a melee attack of up to 30 damage. Oh, I was hoping that would stun him. Nope. Well, I've got to heal. So I don't really have a reliable... Well, I can just smile at him. This can't be good. Stun. Miss! Let's use the trap here. He might beat me up. Shoot him. There we go. So now he's stunned, so we can just use these darts. Drink that. Got him. Strong loot obtained. Huge swords, massive decorated swords. A single swing could cause tremendous damage to an enemy or several enemies. Oh, we have a blue arrow. That was a very expensive fight. I spent a whole heck of a lot of resources there. Perhaps that was unwise to do, but it's over. We did it. Survived. Banners bearing the Vindel Bandit symbol are displayed vividly for all visitors to see. The Windy Flagpole. Vindel flag towers high above the tree cover, flapping loudly in the sky. Violent wind will make climbing to it a dangerous feat. Do I have a sturdy ally? I don't want to use my last Kamaho. I need to get more allies and weapons and items. I'm doing pretty okay. I need more weapons and allies. Oh! Unfazed by the vicious air currents, Falson shimmies up the pole, snags the flag. Well, thank you. Several villager heads are skewered on these pikes that stick out of the grass, their faces twisted in frozen expressions of terror. Several brambles of deadly knollberries rest just outside the forest thicket, offering travelers a convenient alternative to violent Vindel death. Nothing else to pixel hunt here. Alright, well. Swords. Swords. And flag on Gazer. Let's go up here. The majestic lake lies in front of you. No sign of the bandits here. Odd. Peven nest sits quietly in the tree branch. Oh, little birdies! Several Peven eggs line this nest. A vicious Peven mother watches you from above. She'll probably attack you if you go for her eggs. Use a trap. Can't be used as a trap. Did that consume it? No. After rigging the nest with your lesser evil portal, you quietly duck out of sight. As the Peven becomes calm and flies back down to her nest, the lesser evil portal goes off, instantly creating several incubating orphans. You steal the eggs from the unguarded nest. Damn, that's cold. Okay. My eggs now. A bizarre shrine stands at the edge of the lake. What's it for, and who built it? Bandit boat floats upside down in the water. It's unclear what caused it to flip over. A small raft floating alongside it. There might be something on top of it. Let's go get it. Mysterious force pushes you back to the shore. Well, let's have an ally go get it. Falson's pushed out of the water. As if to reward your persistence, the raft floats over to you on its own. Pulling the raft onto the shore, you search it thoroughly for spoils. Nope, nothing on it. You take the raft. It's difficult to carry around, but could save your life someday. Deadly knollberries are growing. You hear some rustling. Whoa! Large creature in metal armor stumbles out. Hey, Dark Scavenger. Are you spying on me? No. Well, kind of. Who are you? That's not important right now. You're far too weak to give a rat's ass about yet. That's rude. Creature hustles back into the underbrush. Chemicals in the lake have allowed these spine vines to grow several times their normal size. The reflection stares back at you from the waters. Can I use the raft? Another brighter set of eyes seems to be looking back at you too, hidden within the depths of the lake. Whoa, woman! As you kneel down, a beautiful blue woman emerges from the shallow water. Despite her entrance, there's not a drop of water on her. I am Merit, deity of the Antiverse. You are bold to approach me, but wise to acknowledge me. Do you know why I have revealed myself to you? No idea. Not even a guess? Alright. The power to convert a planet's energy into your tools demonstrates enormous potential. Perhaps one day you'll be strong enough even to defeat him. The one who stalks you. I've been watching you ever since you first became a dark scavenger, but unfortunately I'm not the only one. What am I supposed to do? Nothing for now. You must keep getting stronger, and I wish to help you in that regard. However, it may require a small sacrifice. What kind? I'd like something that you have not yet used. I want to feel the energy in its purest form before any of it's been depleted. In exchange, I'll give you something that will help you on your journey. Okay. Warnado. Take this and be safe in your travels. If you wish to speak again, approach a body of water. I'll appear if I'm around. Skeleton Chi. Cool. A weapon. Item. Shrugs and motion towards the other two craft. Skeleton Chi? Weapon. The Peven eggs. Cracks an eggs on the ship's computer and laughs as it fries itself. It can't be good for the computer. Give it to Gazer. Peven. Peven? 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 I think we've done everything we can, so let's head into the fortress. Welcome back! What? Okay. Hi, friend. Balsam begins laughing hysterically. What are you watching? I'm watching the Pirate Show. We're so lucky to pick up this channel. It's hilarious. What's it about? It's about a black dragon, a flying fishman, and all their wacky adventures. The flying fishman acts all mean, but inside he's really a sweetheart, while the black dragon's a gentleman who's secretly an evil mastermind. When I grow up, I want to be just like them. You guys must be pretty bored around here. We get by. We have fun with whatever we find, just floating around in space. That's how dark scavengers roll. Okay. Gazer is busy. I see you've played this game before. Have you ever lost? Can I call next? Hey there. Good timing. I could use a breather. So there's only 3 of you here? Aside from yourself, yes. At least at the moment. As you might imagine, we go through new members fairly quickly. It's fortunate I've been able to hold on to Falson and Gazer for as long as I have. Who are some of the others? Off the top of my head, alright, there was Freintalt, the explosive expert. While retreating from a horde of insects, he stepped on one of his own landmines. Then there was Revan the giant killer, approached a Salkton wyvern from the wrong angle and it sat on him, crushed him flat. Then there was Leo the berserker. Nothing dramatic there, though. He ran towards an enemy with his axe and got shot in the face. This isn't looking so good for you. Truly, Gazer's unbeatable. I'd suggest we team up against him. I don't think it'd make a difference. Okay. Chapter 2. Into the forest. This game is weird. It's really weird. It's cool. This is really interesting. It's very strange. The entrance to the bandit camp is suspiciously quiet. Let's just walk in. Small figure leaps on you from above. Yeah! Oh, look at this guy. Wait! I got all of my stuff back. Oh! Oh! Well, that changes everything. I got all of my stuff back with full uses. Oh! Well, how about that? Even my friends are back. Okay. Wow. So, wow. So we don't really need to worry about spending too much of any given resource if we're just going to get it back in the start of the next chapter. Okay. So we still need to ration our resources as we go through the chapter. If we come across what seems like the boss, or if we have warning of a boss fight, then we'll know we can just dump everything on them and not really stress out about it. Okay, cool. Tiny warrior, well, let's see his weakness. Rabid badger attacks. Excuse me? I have not considered rabid badger attacks. How do I... What? Rabid badger? I don't have that element. Trap him. I guess we'll just cut him with a sword. The trap didn't work? I guess his javelin doesn't count as a melee attack? Okay. Throws his javelin into your chest. Small figure backs away from you, withdrawing his javelin while clutching his wounds. Quite strong to stand toe-to-toe with the mighty Juro. Are you a bandit? I'm a villager who wandered in by accident. World's most powerful bandit, prepared to die. He shrieks loudly, then runs away. Attracted by the noise, a group of bandits rush forward to investigate. Alright. Warnado. Oh, they're dead. Looks like Juro left something behind. You have no qualms about taking it. Small wooden bracelet, blessed by Juro. It's kind of scratchy. Oh, this is like a top-down perspective. Okay. I was very confused for a bit on the perspective. I thought this was a wall, but then this is like a cauldron, like mounted on the wall. But no, this is we're looking top-down. Okay. A new map for a new area. Podium. This must be where the bandits give their inspirational, plundering speeches. Cauldron. Filled with strange amber liquid, sits in the middle of the room. If you had a container, you might be able to take some of this with you. A hollow item. Do I have a hollow item? I could probably use a healing fluid. Or the medicine bottle. Yeah, medicine bottle. Collect some liquid in your medicine bottle, then tuck it away. It smells putrid. Got a sample. Hey, Moosey Face. Hello. Collapse passage. No sense trying to get through there. Weapon racks. None of them look particularly valuable. Torches glow brightly. Is there really any reason to keep them lit during the day? Amber sample. Well, Falson really wants Juro's charm. The awesome detector. We'll take that. Let's get another weapon here. Acid squirt gun. Cool. Two bandits in strange cloth garb stand around a vat of boiling water, mixing yellow powder into the churning liquid. As the amber dust hits its surface, the water begins to churn and bubble. What? Immediately noticing you, the bandits stop what they're doing and turn towards you. Outsider, what are you doing here? Bandit, what are you doing here? We're stirring the Gissa. If we don't pay attention to it, it could overflow. What happens if it overflows? Bad things can happen. The Gissa can make the air poisonous, or sometimes take a form of its own. Very mysterious substance, this Gissa. Large bubbles begin to rise up from the Gissa vat behind the bandits. What is that? Gissa is living sand from the center of the world. If we heat it up, it becomes a powerful energy. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. If we do it right, we can create super Vindle. But if we mess up, it becomes just a smelly acid. It's up to us, the super smart shamans, to perfect the process. The Gissa vat suddenly erupts, staining the air with a vile sulfuric spray. Agile amber creatures suddenly leap onto the unsuspecting bandits, draining their life force into their acidic yellow bodies before swallowing them whole. Let's just watch. Hacking up discarded bandit bits, the curious yellow creatures wander towards the fortress entrance to explore the forest. Okay. Volatile Gissa energy inhabits the rusty iron container. I can't take any? A metal hatch seals off a passage somewhere below. Let's listen. You hear banging and screaming from within. Use a weapon to pry it open. Sealed tight! Screaming becomes faint, then disappears completely. So we had to use a weapon to pry open the hatch, but I guess I picked the wrong one. And so now we just can't ever see what's in there. Stack of decorative blankets sits in the corner. Wait, the blankets are moving! The blanket pile begins to rustle and collapses. An old bandit rises from its mass. His milky eyes immediately lock onto your own, studying your structure with the utmost diligence. Oh my, you're not from around here. How'd you get in? I killed the door guard. No, that's not what I meant. You're a space traveler, aren't you? Did you come here in a big spaceship? Yeah. I'm a seasoned shaman who's been with the Vindle for many years. You're not the first space traveler to pass through these walls. However, I don't know how many years are left in this old body. I know you're under no obligation, but could you show this old shaman some technology he hasn't seen before? A modern or futuristic weapon. Squirt gun. Oh, wonderful. Let me see. The old bandit rubs his grubby hands all over it. You might want to get that disinfected. I find this quite fascinating. Perhaps you could show me something a little bit less destructive? Show him the smile. Oh! Portal. Oh! This is new indeed. The old bandit smears his greasy hands all over it. The portal? Thank you again, space traveler. Please take this. It's a piece of technology left here by another visitor such as yourself. Maybe you'll know what to do with it. Goodbye. Toy ray gun. Okay. Got some beakers here. Drink it, have an ally drink it, or walk away. So, like, these choices here. Drinking it could seemingly either hurt me or heal me. Having an ally drink it could do nothing or could lead to an item. Drink it. Oh! Wow. Let's drink that. Up. Toy ray gun. Give it to Gazer. female version of Falson. You want it to go away. Whoa! Many large cages are stacked beneath a tarp in the corner of the room, housing several snarling alka beasts. It's this guy! Small figure suddenly leaps upon the cages, gripping two fragile locks tightly in both hands. You're enslaved no longer, my forest friends. I'll save you from your bandit torment. Oh, let's just watch him. Be free! Juro rips off the locks and leaps to safety. Two snarling alga beasts burst out and immediately charge towards you. That didn't work out at all. Oh dear. Detects awesomeness. Let's detect some awesomeness. Okay. Galson. Give him the shock. Ow. Control A. Badass swords. He's rearing back. Just cut him. Branding iron lies within one of the cages. You reach in and take it as a prize. Nice. There's some real hot jams for the combat themes. Whole bunch of stuff in here. First aid table. Take it for later. Animal fighting ring. Looks like the bandits found a clever way to use spare captured animals. Classy. Cage. Several villager skeletons lie at the bottom. See a pair of nifty looking boots at the bottom of the cage, but those pevins don't look too friendly. Let's just open the cage. Flail. Ouch! Give him the Mega Mace. And just punch that one. I thought I could kill it! 1 damage? 5. Okay, so the punch is really weak, or has the chance to only do 1. That's bad. It's a gamble, but it saves resources. As the remaining pevins fly away, you carefully retrieve the boots from the bottom of the cage. Might want to clean those off first. Rows upon rows of large cages containing alka beasts are stacked here. Best not to get near these. I want to get near them. Empty kennels. Wait, there's something in this one. A tiny camusa pushes its head against the bars, peering toward you sadly. Let it out! Bit my face. I think that's everything here. Heat power. I could get another fire weapon with that. Where's my rabid badger weapon? Let's get a fire weapon. Nice, fireball. And I guess another ally wouldn't hurt. Stompy. The bandits. The bandits in this room are having a wild and crazy party. They appear too drunk to even notice you. Oh, tons of things to click on. the mosh pit. There's a bandit mosh pit under this tarp. It would be dangerous to get anywhere near it. Wooden posts. Ah, the Esquela. Wounded tribesman's tied to the pole. He slowly peers up at you as you approach. Stranger, is there a blade you could spare? The bandits took away my crafting dagger. Yeah. Trusty sword. Thank you. He stabs himself through the heart with your trusty sword. You slowly back away. Oh dear. Well, he's dead. Tower rubble. Towers caved in behind the music stage, leaving dust and broken bricks spilled across the floor. 3 bandits are huddled together back there. Let's see what's going on. A tamed Camusa growls at you as you approach. The 3 bandits look startled to see you while they pass a single crossbow back and forth between themselves. Go away, outsider! You don't want any part of this. Part of what? We're about to begin a game of Vindel Roulette. If you join, you could kill yourself. Sounds like my kind of game. It does? Oh, fine, we'll let you in. Do you know how this works? Give me the basics. It's easy. We just go around in a circle, shooting ourselves in the face with a loaded crossbow. If it goes off, you lose. Last man standing wins. Well, here we go. We'll be using a rigged crossbow with a set number of bolts. 1 per person, of course. Only one of them is set to go off each round, and it's determined randomly. Here, I'll go first. Oh, he puts the crossbow to his chin and fires it off. Nothing happens. Smirking victoriously, the first bandit hands the crossbow off to the next in line. This is a bad situation I found myself in. The second bandit puts the crossbow to his chin and fires it off. Nothing happens. The third bandit puts it to his chin and fires it. Nothing happens. All 3 bandits smile wickedly as they hand the crossbow to you. The last bolt is ready to fire. Well... shoot myself in the face. Oh, I'm dead. I don't know what I expected to happen. Cool. We're dead. Retry, restart room, or restart chapter. Okay, so retry just resets the interaction, I see. Well, let's get in here. Let's have some fun. I'm an expert. Shoot one of them in the face. As you pulverize one of the bandits, the other 2 were joined by their pet Camusa as they rush towards you. Alright. They left empty, hello. Zetsu Vera, Cyrisha, Lobsterman, hello. Aristotle, hello. Yeah, that's the first time I died, so I didn't know what would happen. But now we know death is not that punishing. You just get another shot. That's good information. Warnado. Ah, they're dead. Okay, I won. You walk away with your crossbow prize. The roulette crossbow. I love how I just have an I win button. And it looks like dying and retrying refilled my health potion too. Because this was empty. But now it's full. I don't need to quaff it yet. Nullberry plate. Buffet table. Let's ask an ally to eat from the buffet table. Zombies. Amber Zombie ate all of it, leaving none for you. That's not cool. Okay. Food tables. Investigate. Shoving your way through the crowd, you observe a gruff bandit sitting at one end of the table surrounded by empty bottles. Immediately noticing you, the bandit begins to laugh heartily as he tightens a decorative red sash around his forehead. Outsider, how'd you get in here? Never mind. Challenge me to a drinking competition? Yeah.
If you say so, the name's Lur, by the way. You know how to do this? What are the rules? We both drink till the other man's dead or passed out. Here, I'll go first.
Drink the crew brew. Drink the crew brew. Drink the crew brew. Drink the crew brew. Cough my potion. Drink the crew brew. You're pretty good, outsider. What do you say we just call it a draw? I'm not stopping now. He isn't moving. He's dead. You're the Vindel drinking champion. Snatching the sash from around Lur's neck, you make a hasty retreat as the surrounding bandits stare at you in awe. An old bandit sash that's been through a lot. You might want to wash this before you put it on your head. A destroyed statue of the bandit leader Samokaj. The space around it surprisingly tidy. Musicians. There's a band on stage called the Bandits. Very clever. I think that's everything. Yep. Alright. So I can turn the sash or the crossbow into something. What? Very mysterious. Could make you a durable weapon, but I can't promise to be a very exciting one. That sounds like it could be helpful. The durability of the sash without the smell. Pretends to be drunk and hits you in the face. You would hit him back. I have no idea. Heads you win, tails they lose. Let's get the durable but unexciting weapon from the sash. Nice. A mace. And let's get the item here. On entering the room, a group of Iskella rush forward in a panicked mob. You step aside, Juro swiftly jumps down in front of them. Stranger, help me get these Iskella under control. Why? Why would I do that? They're frightened. We need to figure out why. Because you're trying to kill them. That's why. I'm not getting involved. But stranger. Juro's focus is diverted as the Iskella run off in a different direction. As Juro gives chase, you come face to face with what was pursuing the Iskella. Look at this guy. Alright, let's... I should just be able to own him. He has exactly 2 legs. Let's hit him with that. Let's give him the bola. And now he's stunned. And while he's stunned, he takes extra damage. He might be weak to fire here. We stunned him again because he's weak to fire. And while he's stunned, we can shoot him with a pistol. He's almost dead, so let's punch him. Oh! Okay, let's punch him. Got him. His amber axe stops glowing. You take it anyway. Degraded Gisa axe. Whew. Got him. Just played through World of Illusion. I haven't played that game. It was fine. Dark Scavenger is pretty cool. This is a very interesting and creative game. It's very silly. It's a deeply silly video game here. But it's pretty fun too. It has a nice sense of style to it. I wonder all these key items get used. Like, I've got so many items here I just can't use. I'm feeling pretty good about my resources here. Ooh, a bulging sack. Look at the map. So left will connect back to there. Okay. Bookshelf. Nothing. Bookshelf. Several books on the subject of wild animals that are in better condition than they have any right to be. Skim. Let's read about alkabeasts. Alkabeasts are the undisputed kings of the forest. No beast or building can stand up to the fury of an alkabeast on a rampage. Studies show that the color red seems to agitate alkabeasts. When in an environment populated by large quantities of this color, alkabeasts can become spontaneously restless and infuriated. Red. Perception of its own blood may cause the alkabeast's head to inflate disproportionately, sending it into a wanton bloodlust before ending its own life? What? Fascinating. Camusas. Although small, these tiny hunters have been known to deploy clever ambushes in pursuit of toppling opponents many times their size. Agitated camusas are easily dealt with by extending your tongue in their direction. When confronted with this gesture, camusas recognize it as a challenge, will flee as opposed to risking confrontation with a creature much greater in size. Heavens. Heavens are intensely territorial creatures that prefer cold, dark spaces and do the majority of their hunting and traveling at night. Though they rarely attack people, there have been cases of Pevens attacking travelers, other animals, or even their own offspring when defending a food source. Neat. We got some dank lore. Not sure what happened here. The heavy sack, open it. Mostly scrap metal and useless junk. Slip a cloth or thin material over your hand. What? Teddy bear. Finally grasped something of interest. Ooh, a toaster. There's a bulging sack sitting in the debris. Something about it doesn't smell right. Literally. Open. Dead Esquela lies crumpled in the sack. Ugh. Large sack. Destroyed statue of the bandit leader Samokaj lies within the sack. This probably cost someone their life. I think that's everything here? No, the door. Large stone door. It's bolted shut with a shoddy red lock. As you begin to hack away at the lock, a tamed camusa crawls over and begins to rub its head against your leg. Let's give it some attention. Pants. The camusa pants up at you happily. Oh, animal feed! Cheerfully begins munching on it. Work on the door while it's distracted. While the camusa gorges itself, you're able to force the door open. After it finishes its meal, it sees the open door and looks very sad. Take him with me. Okay. Snuggling up against the camusa buddy would quench the rage of even the fiercest titan. I can go down or east through the door. Let's go down first. The degraded Gisa axe. Shall not pass, gazer. I have no idea, old toaster. I can make an electric weapon. Toast? Let's get Mr. Burrows. And let's get the Gisa wad. Cries of agony and bandit banter echo throughout this room. Also, it smells terrible. So many different things to do here. Look at the eyes on that kennel. Water bowl. Feel bad for whatever animal has to drink this.
It's a woman! Dark Scavenger, do you require assistance? Give me anything you have and I shall heal you. Okay. Have this teddy. I'm good for now, thanks. Approach a stack of animal cages housing 3 captive Escella. Despite their situation, the Escella seem relatively calm, chatting and giggling with each other. So let's see what they're talking about. Becomes silent as you approach. Can I get in on the joke? Stranger, you are the joke. Well, not you specifically, but other people, aside from us, that is. You look just a bit smarter than most of the bandits that come this way. Care to test your wit against ours? Okay. We'll ask you a series of riddles. If you're able to solve all of them, maybe we'll give you something for your trouble. I'll go first. We are shadows that do not expand in the light nor vanish in darkness. Our darkness is linked. Though we may separate, we remain a whole. Our shade is unified. Our single claw is long and precise. Who am I? Repeat that. Shadows that do not expand in the light nor vanish in darkness. Our darkness is linked. Though we may separate, we remain a whole. Our shade is unified. Our single claw is long and precise. Das Clan? That was just a guess. I just guessed. Not bad, stranger. Let's see how you handle the next one. My style's narcissistic, though my creed is selfless. My identity is hidden, yet I am known to all. Only through death can my life be justified. Who am I imitating? Bandit. Oh! I goofed. I may exist outside your body, yet I will not steer your actions unless you let me. I may exist inside your world, yet I will not show myself unless you reveal me. If mistreated, I'll become a menace to both your body and your world. What can I be? Blood. Can't really blame you. That was a tough one. What a shame. Doesn't look like you answered all our riddles correctly. You used to have your brawn to fall back on. Give me one more chance. A fourth one appears. Thinking of a number, 0 through 5. It's gotta be 3. Wrong again. Alright, well. You butcher the cocky Escella. Searching through their dirty robes, you obtain a lovely green ring. Also, you feel a lot better. That's really fun, yeah. It wasn't even like a combat scene. It wasn't even a proper fight. You just butcher them. You just slaughter them straight up. Alright. I wonder what I would have got if I had answered the questions. The world may never know. Yo, Son Goku, hello, welcome. We're doing some dank point and click gaming today. This game's really cool. Several dead bandits are scattered around the fighting ring's perimeter with broken necks and snapped spines. Despite that, several bandits continue to crowd around the ring, cheering loudly at some sort of spectacle within. Let's have a look-see. Navigating between noisy bandits, you observe a burly Dafun villager in the center of the ring combating 2 bandits at once. Oh, cracking one bandit on his knee, throwing the other casually to the side. The Dafun villager gives his undivided attention to the surrounding crowd. Is there no one in this assembly that dares dispute my combat prowess? Suddenly spots you in the crowd. You, not Vindel. You're undaunted by my demeanor. Come engage me in a contest of strength. Okay. Your avidity pleases me. Dafun is surely content. Perhaps you'll prove less foolish than the Vindel who advance upon me with weapons. Their armaments prove lackluster against my superior evasion. Superior evasion? Indeed, none of your weapons will have any effect on me. The title of Sparnod the Swift was not bestowed upon me in jest. My weapons won't work! Uh-oh. Well, let's detect awesomeness. Okay. And throw down the trap. Miss. 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 Ouch! Slicer. Impressive! You exploited my weakness to subdue me. Please reference my philosophy in your travels. One's true strength does not reside in their tools, but within themselves. May the Foon watch over you. Oh, maybe I was supposed to just punch him. As Sparnod collapses, the bandits rush forward and begin chopping him to bits. You quickly snatch his mask and get the hell out of there. Collapsed cages. You hear a faint cry for help. Investigate. Whoa! Pushing through toppled cage piles, you come across a Das clan member trapped within a smashed cell. Initially, she looks excited to see you, but her expression quickly diminishes as you draw near. Oh, it's just an outsider. Never mind. Expecting someone else? Since you clearly don't recognize me, the name's Cavi. It's only a matter of time before my father raids this place and eradicates every living thing within. Who's your father? Only the strongest, most powerful Das in the whole wide world. He's Kausus, chief of the Das. He's gonna slaughter all of our enemies. Kid, I'm gonna beat up your dad. You can try, stranger. There's no way a weakling like you could take him down. I hope he makes you suffer before he lands the finishing blow. Alright, see ya. A Vindel bandit crammed in there. Looks at you curiously. What are you doing in there? Doing nothing at all. General Emmerin had me locked in here for losing something valuable. I've been in here for months. What'd you lose? A golden locket. I was transporting it to Samokhaj, but then a villager escaped from captivity, stole it from me. I chased him through the fortress, but he got away. I don't know what happened. I have the locket? I totally forgot I even picked this up. I snatch it off a dead villager's corpse. I want something in return, yes. I want nothing. I did this all out of the kindness from my heart. No! I have nothing to give you, but I might know where you can get something of value. Samokhaj keeps a large locked chest in a tower. Only a few Vindel know its combination, and I'm one of them. As long as you don't tell the Vindel who gave you the code, maybe they'll finally let me out. Thanks again, friend. Combination. Cool. A large chunk missing from the wall. I think that's everything here. Okay, we can turn the mask or the ring into something. Lovely green ring bears the mark of sophistication. Like, I have a lot of weapons. I have a lot of everything at this point. We just continually are racking up tons and tons of resources. I do have that wad, which makes enemies vulnerable to an element which I can't attack with. A wind weapon. I don't think I have a wind weapon. Okay, well, I'm gonna get the wind weapon. Finger flingers. I'm going to use the ring to get whatever this is. Filibuster. A chatty Iskella. You can't even get a word in around him. Several bandits asleep on the floor. Wake them up with violence. Stompy. Alright, they're dead. Wait. Oh, I need to go in that door up there. Oh, JoJo Star, welcome. Dark Scavenger, now you know. This game's really cool. I'm quite enjoying this. I love to point and click. Bunk bed. You hear someone sneeze beneath it. Stab through the bed with a long-bladed weapon. Get him! I just stabbed somebody just because they coughed. Alright, they're dead. Couldn't find anything of value. Oh, dude, that was the wrong choice! Bandit beds. Sleeping bags. Must have hides of steel to sleep comfortably in one of these. Footlocker. Requires a 3-digit combination. There's also a Vendel bandit sleeping in close proximity to it. Maybe he knows something about it. As you approach him, the bandit suddenly wakes up. Looks like he's about to run away. Shoot him in the leg with a projectile. Give him some of that. Ask him for the combination. I don't remember. Jog his memory. You club the bandit's head with your steel mace. That should get the message across. I think one of the numbers may be 5. Give him some fire. First 2 numbers are 8 and 5. Give him some electricity. 8, 5, 6. We'll let him go. You snag an odd-looking cooking kit. Is this what he was guarding? Cool. Dino Pole Solo. That is definitely a good thing if you get Drod vibes. Drod vibes are invariably good. Could never be a bad thing. Empty bookcase stands firmly pressed against the wall. You feel a cool draft coming from somewhere. Small keyhole just above one of the shelves. Now, this will just lead into the room that I can access from a different angle. So if I have to use an item to lockpick it, never mind. I can just force it open. You feel something sharp at the back of your neck. The Das Warrior. Use a long weapon to parry his spear and attack. A long weapon. Sword. Quickly turn around with your trusty sword extended, deflecting the Das Warrior's spear to the side. He's off balance, so you attack! Stunned. So shoot him with a gun for the extra stun damage. Oh, he's strong against projectiles, though. I need better items. My items are kind of garbage. Let's use the coin clip. Bash him. 4! Get him, Falson. 4! This is a terrible fight. Get him, Falson. 0! Smile. Okay, while he's stunned, No, he's weak to, or he's strong against projectiles. I don't want to do that. So we'll just mace him. Dead. That was a complete waste. I did not need to interact with this whatsoever because I already had access to it from a different angle. That was a complete waste. Curved dagger or cooking kit? I'm gonna use the curved dagger for an item. Cooking kit for an ally. Mama bird. Whoa, that's a lot of dudes! As you enter the room, you see a huge horde of bandits lined up as if they're ready for an invasion. Well, if it isn't my dark scavenger friend from before, care to join us? Kill as many as I can. There's way too many of them. The bands beat you senseless. Oh dear. I must say, I did not expect to see you again in one piece. Tell me then, what foolish reason could you have for entering our fortress? I'm like dead. This is bad. I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and Falson hasn't made me any bubblegum. Looking for a source of fuel for the ship? Trying to become more powerful. Bubblegum. Not even going to attempt to decipher whatever lunacy you just uttered, but if you're looking for asses, I can provide you with some. Asses to kick, I mean, namely your own ass. Never mind, get him. Well, get the healing. Let's use... Got a lot of things to use. Stompy. And then Zeus. Punch him. Looks I'll have to try harder. Good. There's nothing I enjoy more than killing Vindel. Stuns all dumb opponents. Get that. Okay, now I can heal. It's empty. Must be like one use away from full. Oh dear. Let's use Mama Bird. I'm dead. Drains an opponent's health and heals you. Don't ask how. It missed. It missed. Give him the Zeus. Okay, you can just kind of cheese the fights. If you intentionally throw the fight and then retry, you get your health potion back. Mega Base. Oh, he's strong versus Gissa. Looks like it's time for me to get serious. Spare me, great Vindel General. I'm not worthy. I want to fight this guy. I want to mess him up. That must be a joke. I was about to reveal the punchline. Destroy him. Two bandits with glowing amber axes step forward. Doesn't look like they're messing around. Let's use the buddy buckler. Use the control. Burn. So now they're both stunned. Give them that. Buddy buckler blocked it. Okay. Use the control. Use the bola. Shoot him. Nice. Impossible! Panic Bandit suddenly comes running forward from the door to the east. There's gas on the roof! They're invading! Huge horde of bandits quickly flee toward the east, leaving Amarin standing alone in front of you. Looks a bit awkward by himself. Well, you heard him. Looks like I should be on my way. Rush him! Wait, my troops need me! They'll be lost without me! Rush him. Hold on! If you let me go, I'll give you... You tackle him head on. The mighty bandit general's back slams against the ground, causing a small silver bead rolls out of his hand. Looks like Amarin's unconscious. Take the bead. As you walk over and pick up the silver bead, he suddenly springs to his feet. I should have killed him! I pretended to be dead so I wouldn't have to deal with you right now, but don't think for a second that this is over between us. We'll have our battle yet. Amarin splits before you have a chance to do anything about it. Oh well, I got the bead. Yeah, getting the health back is probably to prevent soft locks. I don't know. I feel like games should have penalty for failure. And maybe it's just me. But when a game does not penalize you for messing up or does not have any negative consequences to doing poorly at the game, then I almost feel like I just don't even need to try. Yeah, it's hard to engage and care about engaging with the different systems provided when there's literally no drawback to just dying to get a full heal to rush through everything. It's still really charming, and I like the graphics and the the character and the writing. It's still really entertaining, but it feels like that's kind of just completely undercutting all of the game mechanics. Strange lever. Odd looking lever on the other side of the chasm. You're not sure how you get over there to flip it. Oh, I'll just shoot it. That looks like a tough shot. I can do it. Let's flip the lever with an acid squirt gun. Pew pew. First try. As the lever is forced to the side, a secret passage slides open on the northern wall. Yeah. It's impossible to see the bottom of this chasm. You should probably stay away from it. Dark hole to a lower level. You could swear you just heard a faint cry for help. Someone down there? Maybe. Are you a bandit? Well, like I'm not, technically speaking, I'm not one of the bandits that live here, but I am literally like an outer space bandit. Like, I'm actively coming to this planet to steal its resources and kill people. So yes, I'm a bandit, but I'm not one of these bandits that lives here. Well, Yeah, I'm a bandit. Oh, I am too. Goodbye. You hear faint footsteps retreating with haste. Weird. So I guess if I would have said no, I wasn't, I probably would have been ambushed and attacked. And then winning the encounter could have led to an item. You hear something shifting around the armor racks as you draw near. Bantry suddenly hops out. Hey, it's this guy. Okay, I want to try and keep helping him if possible. This guy is cool. Oh, hello again. Would you have a moment in your busy schedule to help me gather just a little more information? All right. I'm currently looking into the amber liquid that the bandits have been exploiting to make themselves more powerful. What was it called again? Pissa. It's not Pissa. Gisa. Oh, have you met any of those artists who don't value their own lives? Escala. What about the big blue furry people with the masks? Buffoon. And who did Amaranth say was invading right now? The Das? Thank you, my friend. You've been a big help. Until we meet again. That better be leading up to something cool. Like answering his quiz correctly multiple times is probably going to get something. Let's go up to the secret before going to the east. Amaranth's silver bead. Gazer has you pitch the silver bead towards him, then bats it away with his hand mid-flight. He needs to be more careful with the loot you collect. It starts dancing. Oh, attracts a lot of attention to itself. Maybe I can channel that presence into a weapon for you. These are tough choices. Like, I currently feel well stocked on all three of these. Items I could probably do a bit better with. I have a lot of allies with a bunch of different effects. I have a lot of weapons. We'll get another item. Disco ball. This room is completely destroyed. Dead bandits litter the ground. This does not look promising. Oh, cool. Oh, there's a little... Gross. Look at the little guy. This bandit slid a great distance before colliding with the wall. A large opening in the wall. You hear what sound like wings flapping from the outside. Stand on a piece of debris and look through the hole. Sound of flapping wings gets closer. The hell was that? Okay, see ya. Something shines up at you from the bottom of this deep hole. Use a lengthy item as a rope. I don't know if I have any lengthy items. Lengthy item. Sword. Not long enough. Well, the skeleton chi works in any situation. Mace. You climb down and grab the shining object using your mega mace, then quickly hurry back up. This durable vase is quite heavy. It probably broke through the bandit fortress floor. Cool. Several severed bandit limbs lie here on the floor. You're not sure where the rest of the body went. Handcrafted pottery is now in ruins. Looks like the ground gave way before the bandit's head did. Oh dear. The room is falling apart. Watch where you step. A branch of rare shell fruit hangs over the large dark pit. Strange to see it growing in a place like this. Give me some of that. As you carefully pluck the fruit from its stem, you sense that someone's watching you from nearby. More shellberries. Cool. Weighted vase. Weapon. A seed saw. Small plant seed that grows quickly into a massive vine. Okay, Downs back. Okay, east. That tower looks like it leads to the roof, but there's something guarding it. Is that a three-headed alkabeast? Okay, this must be the boss fight. Let's see. Cages and towers, and then the boss. Rows of massive animal cages are stacked high on both sides of the walkway. Several sniper towers stand tall in front of the tower entrance. You can't help but wonder what they're guarding. Attack! That's a big alkabeast! You don't see a way past it. All three alkabeast heads suddenly turn towards you. Hey there, big fella. Swings its giant arm into a nearby sniper tower. The huge structure collapses upon you. As the mammoth beast approaches, you spot Juro on another archer tower. He takes one look at your situation and doubles back. Oh, hey, stranger, I see you've got this covered. What? Help me. What am I supposed to do? Throw a javelin into it. 0 damage. Juro hurls a javelin into its back. The alkabeast doesn't seem to even notice it. It didn't do anything. Throw another. It grunts but does not falter. It's not even stunned. Sing a lullaby. Juro belts out the most passionate lullaby you've ever heard. Does nothing but irritate both you and the alkabeast. Don't give up. Hit it again. With an exhausted yell, Juro hurls another javelin towards it. A meaty thump is heard from the alkabeast's back as the javelin bounces harmlessly to the ground. Now towers above you. It raises its giant claw. Juro suddenly leaps on its back, impaling it through the jaw with an electrified javelin. Okay, electricity worked. All three alkabeast heads howl in agony as Juro executes a flawless aerial off its back and runs over to your aid. Grabbing you by the arms, Juro yanks you free from the debris as you both begin running from the furious alkabeast. It's gonna catch us! Knock its legs out with a wind weapon. Okay. Skeleton chi. Caught off guard by your skeleton chi, causing it to stumble forward. This way, quick! Since this seems to be the boss of the chapter, I should just use all of my strongest things, because we'll likely get everything back afterwards. You and Juro leap onto a large stack of cages as the massive monster crashes into the rusty gate ahead. Screeching furiously, the monster turns around and swings its arm towards you and Juro. Blind its eyes with acid. Leaping onto the monster's back, you and Juro hop onto the set of cages on the other side of it, just before its massive fist sends sprawling metal crashing in all directions. Howling maniacally, the alkabeast pulls itself out from the cagey mess and charges back at you. Uh-oh, here it comes again! Have a small ally get underfoot? Oh! A small ally? A little peevin'. Screeching madly, the alkabeast stumbles forward and slams faces first into the stack of cages that you and Juro are on top of. Just like chipping away at him. You and Juro leap off the cages and slide down the giant's back before landing on the ground below. As the giant rips its many snouts from the wrecked pile of metal, Juro heaves several more javelins into its skulls. Wailing in agony, the creature stumbles forward a few steps, then collapses to the ground, panting heavily. I'm out of javelins. What are you going to do? Kill it. Alright, friend, we wore it down. I'll leave the rest to you. See you again soon, partner. Juro flashes you his upright thumb and hastily makes his exit. The giant beast lurches to its feet before letting out another persistent roll. Wow, that barely did anything. Okay, Control A. Bullseye darts. Control A. Coin clip. Bullseye darts. Will not attack opponents with helmets. Let's use the coin cl... Okay, so this guy's weak to fire, this one's weak to lightning, this one must be weak to Gisa. Let's use the coin clip and try to do a flintlock pistol to take care of that one. Oh, dude, that was weak. Alright, so now I'm taking mega damage. Heal. Let's use the buckler. Does damage to you if it kills an opponent. I guess we just... Pew pew! Oh, he's strong versus Gisa. Smile. Oh, wait, those guys are stunned, so we can... I want to try and get rid of this one head. Oh dear, big damage. Heal. Use the Buddy Buckler again. May hit all enemies instead of just one. Okay. Nice. Weak versus wind. Alright, he's focusing. So I could disco ball him to stun him because he's focusing. Or I might just be able to kill him this turn. Oh, wow. Heal. So this one is wooden helmet, so let's burn him. Gun. It's about to explode! Burn. Okay, so that's what their charging move is. When they're almost dead, they charge up and then detonate to hurt you. Do I have any lightning left? I definitely do not. Oh well, it's just the one. Stun. Mama bird. This is pretty much victory. The headless Alcacerberus stumbles forward and face plants. Oh! Oh! He has no more heads. It's not over. Okay. Tell me his weakness. Maybe you should use a latex attack. Just avoid using Narwhal attacks? I don't have latex element. I think that means it's just a little cheeky way of saying he doesn't have any weaknesses. So I used all my bola. I have so many weapons. Dead. Take the destroyed heads of the mighty Alcabeast. Cool. Yo, Caratube, hello. Mixie, hello. Ads where someone's just making a sandwich. Oh, that sounds like an ad directly targeted to me. I could go for a sandwich right now. If he had no head, how did he faceplant? That's a very good question. Several different elemental properties. Put them all in one weapon. Protect you from everything. Weapon. Gazer steps in front of you. Gazer puts his fists up. You want to fight? Gazer nods. Fight him. What will you do? Let him hit me. He stares at you. He walks away. Okay. Good fight. Gazer bangs on the TV. Having some trouble with the TV? Nods and bends the antenna. Looks fine to me. Shakes his head, continues bending the antenna. I think it's supposed to look pixelated like that. Rolls his eyes. If you don't have a mouth, how do you talk? Points to an area directly below his waistline. Are you serious? Rolls his eyes. I'm gonna go. Hi, friend! Tell me about some other places you've been. Okay, here's a good one. We visited a planet where the creatures had no standard size. Some remained tiny, while others grew to the heights of mighty mountains. Naturally, all the big creatures tried to enslave the small creatures, leading to a massive mini uprising. Literally joining forces, the tiny creatures fused their bodies together to become larger than all the tall creatures who'd opposed them before. The now larger creatures immediately seized control of their former tormentors, reversing their roles completely. Hope there's enough room on the planet for the next revolution. Tell me another. Okay, here's a good one. I recall a planet where people were completely obsessed with their looks. Funneling all their resources into vanity, these creatures grew so confident that they issued an intergalactic competition of beauty. Out of 256 competing planets, they got last place. Forgot to mention they were giant pus-spewing frogs. Tell me another. Okay, here's a good one. On one planet we went to, there were these tiny parasites that could get inside your stomach and starve you to death, feasting on everything you consumed. Strangely, the people on that planet would intentionally eat them, swallowing them whole, sometimes dozens at a time. That's when Kamaho figured it out. Years of reckless technology evolution had rendered all produce on this planet so toxic that the people were using these parasites to digest their food for them. Once the parasites had digested food, these people would down a special acid to break down the parasites into life-sustaining nutrients. Kind of a roundabout way to eat, huh? Anyway, they were all wiped out by a meteor. You are very close to me. Thanks, friend. You're very close to me, too. Why are you so close to me? Because I like you. I like you, too. Falson blushes. I'm gonna go now. Bye, friend. Hey, Skeleton Lord. How can I help you? What are you feeding that plant? Human blood. I'm joking, of course. Falson acquired this plant on his travels. It feeds on a special formula made from compressed star butter and liquefied mandrake stem. However, those mandrakes were alive before we liquefied them, so I guess that doesn't make things much better. What's your take on the current situation? Oh, Delida? I guess that's the name of the planet we're on? It's quite unfortunate that the Das have decided to raid while you're there. They sound like strong opponents. Be careful! Also, I'm not sure what to think about the Gisa, but it seems powerful. Keep pursuing that lead. Maybe you'll find that source of fuel we're looking for. Just can't shake the feeling that there's more going on here than we realize. Okay, bye. See you soon. Chapter 3, The Das Assault. After a nearly endless flight of stairs, you emerge onto the rooftop of the tower. Titanic roar shakes the building. Just outside, a massive creature stomps through the forest. What? Hopefully it's not interested in you. This is a mega dragon? This thing looks cool. I want to see the mega dragon. Peek through. You peer out into the rain-soaked forest below. The massive creature walks slowly through the forest beyond. Shoot it to get its attention. Creature turns its head towards you. Foot. Maybe you should use a wind attack. Okay. Wait a minute. Gun. Ouch! Nice. Becomes annoyed and moves on. Monster apparently knocked something down from the ceiling. Ooh, some beads. Okay. Cool. This game is so silly. It's awesome. Sulfuric Gisa has floated to the top of the puddle. Statue of the bandit leader, Samokaj. Looks like it was struck by lightning. Is that a hint that the boss is going to be vulnerable to lightning? Buckets of fresh Gisa. Perhaps rain leaking into the nearby windows has prevented it from evaporating. Looks like that's all there is to do here. Sun beads. Here comes the fun. Do-do-do-do. Both Vindel and Das weapons litter the ground. There was a horrific battle here only moments ago. A lone bandit suddenly stumbles forward amidst the bloodshed. Are you the sole survivor? Shakes his head. Another one joins him. Are you the sole survivors? A third one. Are all of you the sole survivors? A heavy spear swing suddenly slices the bandits in two. The huge Das warrior jumps down, surrounded by two of his colleagues. Wiping bandit blood from his spear, the Grand Das turns his attention towards you. You stand before Kausus, leader of the Das clan. Identify yourself. I'm a friend of the Das. I know Juro. That little lunatic's here? His presence could have compromised our entire operation. If I see him, I'll cut his throat. Aligning yourself with him does not make you our ally. Can we just be friends? I'm afraid we cannot trust you. Kill him. Okay. You know what? I'm going to take a break right here. I'm going to leave these hot jams playing. We're at the start of chapter 3. I'm going to take a short break. Enjoy this 10-second music loop. Okay, no, there's a bit of a melody to it. I'm going to take a short break, 5 to 10 minutes. We'll keep playing this. I have no idea how long this game is, by the way. I'm going to guess. I don't know. I don't know. But break time. Be back momentarily. BRB. Alright, we're back. Let's play some more. Let's scavenge some more. So we're in the start of chapter 3 here. We just got into a fight with these dudes. The Das clan. Got so many items. There's so many allies. I got so many weapons. More NATO. Big damage. Slurp. Give him some of that. Alright, he's dead. Combat's pretty fun. I just wish there were stakes to it. There's no stakes to anything. But it's pretty fun regardless. It's just kind of like you're just going along with the ride. It's just feels like a very just on rails sort of. I know that's not a good way to describe it because there's tons of different ways to approach the individual encounters. It's pretty fun. Hey, Nib. I have not played Agony on the Amiga. Is that the owl shmup? I'm not very good at shmups. So I have not played Agony. It's got Frank Sauer artwork, though. And Frank Sauer also did artwork for No, Never Outside. So maybe I should play Agony. Calsus looks impressed as two more Das arrive at his side. That's enough. You're stronger than I anticipated, but I don't sense you're a threat to us. I'll leave you for now, but 3 of my best generals still roam these rooftops. They will not hold back if they find you. It'd be best if you went back the way you came. Kill them all. Looks like he left something behind. Ooh. So we came from the left. Alright. All this stuff to explore and click on. There's an Escella standing at the edge of this broken ledge. If we approach him, I might scare him off, so let's approach him. He looks back at you with a blank expression. Oh, don't mind me, stranger. Be out of your way in a moment. What are you up to? The Vindel took my dagger and broke my wrists. I need to find another way to end my life. A Gisa beast begins crawling along the wall below. Don't jump. You have so much to live for. No, I don't, stranger. Without my hands, I have nothing left to contribute. Without purpose, I'm just wasted space. The Gisa beast continues climbing across the wall. You're not wasted space. There's plenty you can still do. How so, stranger? Before I was captured, I was a painter. What value could I still be to our society? I want to keep talking to him so the beast can eat him. You've already proven you're resourceful. Use your feet. I didn't think of that, stranger. An Escella foot painting may sell from sheer ingenuity. I guess I'll be on my way. Thank you, stranger. What? As the Escella wanders off, the curious Gisa beast climbs up to investigate all the chatter. So many freaking items, man. I don't know what this guy's weak to. Wind. Okay, wind seems to work against Gisa. That's just kind of the general miss. 15. Let's use the medicine bottle. Finish him off. Find a beaded bracelet on the edge of the ledge. The Escella must have dropped this. Cool. Hey, little Aoshiro, hello, welcome. I guess we saved him, yeah. We saved the Iskella. I was hoping just to keep him occupied so the beast would eat him, but didn't work. There are several Das weapons lying shattered on the ground. Looks like the Das were the victors here. Several bloodied Vindel weapons lie on the ground. A lot more Vindel weapons than Das weapons. Fallen flag bearing the Das moon symbol. It's funny. That's why. It would be funny. I do not particularly care about their plight, no. This is a deeply unserious game. Black bandage. It can heal you as you hurt enemies with it. Ooh. If Halsum punches you in the face, you feel better now. Or Gazer. Oh, these both seem really good. The weapon or the item both seem really good. So let's get the ally instead. Iskella with healing supplies is afraid of the dark. Lenny Kravitz? Oh, wind weapon. If we're going to be fighting a lot of Gisa, I should probably get the wind weapon. Flamethrower that spews out a constant stream of cycling wind. Cool. Cross the broken bridge onto the roof of a destroyed tower. Your clothes are already completely soaked through. Couple things to look at here. Stacked crates. Whispering voices, gotta listen. Should we shoot him now? No, wait till he gets a bit closer. Flush them out with gas-based? Do I have any gas? Do I have any gas? I don't know if I have any gas. Skeleton Chi would work. It just always works. Gas-based. Fireball. That's not going to flush them out. Acid. That's not going to work. Ashlight. That's not going to work. I don't think I have any gas-based weapons or items. Portal. Sunshine. Is sunshine gas? I guess not. Awesome detector. Tornado? Alright, let's get a bit closer. Two Das bows peek out below the heads. Whoa, look at this background. Give him the stomp. Shoot him with a gun. Ouch! Let's use the newbie trap. Burn. He's stunned. Dead. Odd looking arrow wedged in the corner of a crate. Cool. Decrepit crate held together by several rolls of black bandages. Another Iskella standing on the edge of the balcony, staring at the forest below. A sadistic Das begins to approach the Iskella from behind. Intercept. I'm neither close enough nor fast enough. The Das impales the Iskella through the back with a spear. Oh dear. Sending a glare in your direction, the Das flips backwards over the balcony and retreats to a window below. I tried to help, and I got nothing for it. See, that's why I should have just watched, I think. I guess I could have yelled. Investigate the stairs. A tremendous rumble suddenly knocks you off your feet. Oh, it's the hand! Okay, so we want to use wind against it. I guess we just go in. Throw a tornado. And well, that almost killed it in one hit. Let's do the medicine bottle on him. Just throw another tornado. Alright, knocked some sort of bead off from the ceiling. Nice find. The bead suddenly falls from her hands and rolls down the stairs. I gotta get it! You steadily descend down the stairs into the darkness below. Several minutes of searching proved fruitless. Keep looking. Dark Scavenger. What? Do not underestimate the old one. There's more to him than you can see. Oh, I got the bead. What? Oh, how mysterious. Moon beads. Okay, we can get some lightning damage from it. I don't have much in the way of lightning-based damage, so that might be the good play here. More healing wouldn't be bad, but I kind of have infinite healing. Well, one use healing that I can get back whenever I want. Let's get the lightning damage. And steel arrow. I'll get a friend. Let's go south. Two Das are making their way across the rooftop. A Das Camusa suddenly appears, growling at you viciously. Give it something small for a treat. Oh, this little teddy bear. The Camusa snags the adorable teddy and brings it back over to its masters as an offering. That didn't work out. Two Das look towards you, then rush forward. Zap him. Ow, ow. Even. This is my medicine. Burn him. Oh, it didn't kill him. Mace. Strong versus melee. Disaster. Fireball. Okay, he's dead. It's like something slipped out of one of their belts. Oh, spear tip. I'm going to use the heal. Whoa. Spear cages. A Das Peven peers out at you from within a cage. Piece of paper wrapped around its leg. Open the cage. Grab the note. Crush the cage and Peven with a heavy weapon. Alright, crush it. Removing the note from the Peven carcass, you unravel it to read the message within. Follow this Peven to find where we stashed that Vindel. No! That's unfortunate. So I had to open the cage and then just watch it. And I would have gotten an item for it. But nope, I chose violence. Open bag of birdseed. A hungry bandit kneels by it, stuffing his face with the salty pellets. Ignore him and take some birdseed. Ow! Stab him in the back with a bladed weapon. I'm choosing violence again. The bandit chokes on birdseed as your blade enters his back. Shoving the dead bandit to the side, you take some birdseed. Alkabeast carcass. Several Das Camusas picking away the rotting Alkabeast carcass. Use something that emits a sound. Something that emits a loud sound. Does the portal work? Hey, it worked. Frightened by the noise, Camusas quickly vacate the premises. Tear off a strange-looking collar from the Alkabeast corpse. Grappling hooks. See a Das climbing up a rope. Stops dead in his tracks, peering up at you dangerously. Get back, stranger. I'll pretend I didn't see you. Maybe you'd have a bit more tact if I loosened this grappling hook. Please don't do that. If you let me climb up, maybe I can help you out somehow. Dislodged. Follows to his death. Well, he's dead. Examine the spine tree. A giant spine tree towers over the forest below. It doesn't seem natural. I could go right there, or right here. Let's keep going down. Spear tip and flat collar. Let's get an item. The weakness weight. A really heavy weakness. That's the best description you're going to get. Okay. Take down giant enemies. Captain Nibbles. Far-sighted aggro Camusa who frequently bites off more than he can chew. Cool. A Das Camusa on the ledge above you growls viciously. Oh, let's stick my hand out. Sniffs your hand curiously. Leaps down in front of you and continues snarling. Doesn't seem to like you. Two Das Pevins suddenly fly forward, buzzing around angrily. Let's try to walk around them. They deliberately move in your way. They're working together! There's something behind you. This does not bode well. Enough! The animals scurry out of the way as an ugly-looking Das steps forward. What do we have here? Identify yourself. I am a dark scavenger, cosmic conqueror, and galactic destroyer. I am a bandit, Roar, a villager from outside these walls. I'm a bandit, Roar. The ugly Das laughs in your face. Very amusing. Yes, they do sound like that. My name is Galdi, beast trainer, general of the Das. It's rather unfortunate that you ran into me. This will be the end of your life. A few questions. The animals begin screeching and howling. You hear that? Sounds like my children are starving. I have, birdseed. I'm afraid there won't be time for questions. Can we work this out another way? That depends, really. How are you with animals? I had a goldfish once, but it died when I stopped feeding it. Yeah, that's what would happen in that scenario. Let's see how your animals compare to mine. Summon a Camusa ally to fight them back. Hey, I just got one of those. Captain Nibbles charges forward towards the two Das Camusas. As the first Das Camusa charges, Captain Nibbles swerves to the side and bites hard into its neck. Burrowing under the fortress wall, Captain Nibbles suddenly emerges beneath the second Das Camusa, slices open its belly. Galdi looks annoyed as his two Das Camusas fall dead to the ground. Impressive, outsider. I could learn a thing or two from you. Pevins! Let's summon a Pevin ally. Peven. Peven the Peven. Peven flies forward towards the two Das Pevens. Flies over the first Peven. Peven. Peven flies over the first Peven beak and pecks it in the brain. Peven swoops towards the second Peven's back and dive bombs its spine. Looks frustrated as two Pevens fall dead to the ground. Congratulations again, outsider. Pevens are difficult beasts to train. Time for a challenge. What? Two massive Das Alka beasts lurch forward? Your move. I think I have one of these too. I don't know if I do. Zombie, Das, Camusa, Esquela. I don't have an Alka Beast, friend. Oh dear. I guess we gotta fight. I don't have any. Swerve between the two Alka Beasts and attack Galdi. You swerve between the two lunging Alka Beasts, causing them to both bump their shoulders together with a grunt. Backing out of my challenge. Fine then. Face me in combat. Okay. Stomp on. Just keep him stunned. Keep him stunned. Keep him stunned. I missed! Use the noob trap. I wonder what he's weak to. Lightning. Oh, he's weak to lightning. Okay. Let's keep him stunned. Let's keep him stunned. And shoot him in the face with my gun. Oh, he's dead. Scaldi falls dead to the ground. Several animals begin picking away at his corpse while others disperse. Ooh, a sickle. So I probably would have got something special if I would have had a... If I would have been able to match his allies all the way through there, but I didn't. He's dead. This is not Pokemon. It doesn't necessarily conform to Pokemon rules. Open kennel. Kenny that Gowdy must have dragged with him. Someone or something's inside. Let's look in. A Das Camusa. It's Betty. Betty gawks at you, then takes a nap. Two Das flags stand strong against the wind. It looks like the Das have claimed this part of the wall as their own. You could probably climb down these vines to reach the shellberries. Let's go. Carefully make your way down. Stalking through the thick forest, you spot the shellberry trees ahead. I have so many berries. Snatching some shellberries, you quickly climb back up the vines, but not before you glimpse a silent figure in the tree cover below. I got a bunch of these small berries, or shell berries now. Must be some way to get down there. Majestic lake within the trees. Oh, it's Marin. That was quite a distance to fly. Distance is immaterial to me, Dark Scavenger. Take a little bit of healing. This awesome detector doesn't seem to do anything. At least I haven't gotten it to do anything. So maybe it's only useful for healing here. Gouty's sickle. A curved, nasty looking sickle that's ended many lives. Sickle's never been used to harm an animal. Make you an item that will make your animal allies very happy. Gazer scratches at the air, then flaps his arms and finally runs around on all 6 limbs. You think Gazer has finally lost it. What? Tough choice. Weapon. The Fickle Sickle. The walls and ceilings of this room are falling apart. Hey, Dark Scavenger! A large creature stands behind you, his body completely covered in armor. I've been trailing you since you got to this planet. You're new at this, but you've been making some pretty incredible progress, my friend. You know who I am? Space Raptor? I said who, not what. The name's Tep, member of a little-known group called the Hargis. I don't suppose any of your other Dark Scavenger buddies have mentioned me before. Nope, this is a new one. Really? That was classy of them. The Hargis are just like all of you. We're trapped in space as well, and we need fuel for survival. The only real things that set us apart are that we're better than you, and we don't have a stupid name. Now then, if you want to resolve this peacefully, you're going to have to give me a few things. Why? I think Hargis is a pretty stupid name. This is not up for debate, Dark Scavenger. You can't just I'm gonna kill him. Prepare to die. Just take everything from me? Let's see about that. Narwhal type attacks might do the trick. So he's strong against non-elemental, but he's not weak to anything. Give him some Zeus. He's stunned. Let's use the Gisawad. Give him some squirt. He's stunned. Let's use the Gisawad and give him some squirt. Okay, he's stunned. Let's use the Gisawad. Let's give him some squirt. Okay, he's stunned. Let's give him some squirt. Looks taken aback as he stumbles away. Not bad, Dark Scavenger. Didn't expect you to put up such a good fight. Frankly, it's not worth expending my resources on you. Keep your Dark Scavenger junk. Catch up with you later. As Tep runs off, he notices a small flake of armor fell from his body. Ooh. I didn't even get to kill him. Oh, look at all this stuff to click on. Spear pile. Dig through. Discover a two-headed spear similar to the one Kausis was wielding. Test its durability. You bend the spear gently over your knee. It almost breaks. Spin it around. The rusty blades are too heavy for this to be an effective weapon. A warrior spots you playing with the spear. Runs forward to dissuade you. You, stop! Do you have any idea who that spear belongs to? Kausis? No, I mean, yes! That spear belongs to Kausis. He would not be happy if you lost it. Please, if you return that spear to me, I'll give you something valuable in return. Like what? I can offer you some powder that the Das use to temporarily increase their physical ability. It would work wonders on you, even though you're not of the Das persuasion. I want more. I'll also give you some budberries I picked from the forest. I want more. I could compliment you somehow. Okay. Thank you for your understanding. I really admire the color of your eyes. Das hands you the powder and budberries before running away with an armful of spears. The budberries are delicious. Okay. Juro! He's dead! He was my friend. He's dead. His neck is sliced wide open. Oh dear. Some commotion coming from the tent above. Investigate. Counter a Vindal shaman dueling an aggressive Gisa beast. As the Gisa beast tackles the bandit to the ground, the bandit catches a glimpse of you in the corner of his eye. Stranger, I need help. Hit it with wind to get it off me. Okay. I have wind. Do I only have the 3 tornado trident? I'll use the tornado thrower. Swift attack from your tornado thrower forces the Gisa beast to stumble off the pinned bandit. Leaping to his feet, the bandit follows up with a massive swing of his staff, sending the monster splattering against the ground below. Thank you, outsider. It was a dangerous situation. Don't have anything to give you. Maybe I can answer some questions. What were you doing with that Gisa beast? I was trying to funnel the Gisa into a weapon, but I wasn't keeping watch over it. That creature came out. Thought I may be able to tame it before it lashed out, but I'm not good enough for that. Only our leader, Gevis, is skilled enough to make Gisa work for him once it's solidified. Tell me about him. He's the head shaman. He made up the Gisa conversion process all by himself. Normal shamans can only channel the Gisa into equipment. Gevis can use it to enhance his body. Even mighty General Amaranth's afraid of Gevis. The best strategy, anything that can create a strong wind current works well. A raw Gisa can't survive exposure to air, which is why it's normally found underground. When Gisa takes solidified form, though, normal air can't hurt it so easily. However, focused air can still dismantle it. Does that answer your question? Okay, bye. Massive hole in the fortress. Let's shine a light down there. See something large and amber crawling down below. It sees you! Okay, it's this guy again. The tail. Trident. Gun. Easy. The giant tail withdraws, revealing a strange cloud-shaped bead on the ground. Hey, more beads. Okay, we can go up, which connects to there, or right. Let's go up. Oh, a bunch of items. I guess 3 is the most loot you could ever get from a single room. The armor shard. I'll give you something that will help you out if you have to deal with him again. That might be good. We'll get his weapon. Lance armor straw. Okay. Powder, which inhaled increases your fighting ability. Well, that's got to go to Falson. A kick me sign. And cloud beads to Gazer. Blind Vindal bandit with a great axe. Old-looking Das meditates silently by a fortress wall. The old man. Wait, we were warned about an old man. Oh, we don't want to bash him. Let's poke his shoulder. Peeks up at you. You gained his attention. Slowly, the old Das warrior rises to his feet, allowing a shining blue pendant to fall from his hand. Your face is out of place. To which side do you abide? I'm gonna be straight with this guy. I'm a dark scavenger. I've not heard that word you claim you came from, so alas you cannot pass. I'm Sharda, part of the Das 3 who oversee command of our clan. My apologies, but these directives effective on my objective state that I wait with my spear to impale all who draw near without fail. I hate this guy talks in a way. I'm afraid you must be slayed. Can we work this out? Okausis wants us to fight. I might be swayed to evade battle if you don't tattle. Within my fingers linger a medal. I bet you'll see this accessory's a necessity. Challenge my brain, I'll refrain from causing pain. Okay, let's do it. The first clue ensues. My medal shines of static stream. Show something of that team. Static stream? Lightning. You have his attention. Your guess was success, but I digress. Your test is not at rest. My medal shines of windy gust. Show me that of which I lust. I don't have any Gisa weapon. So I'll just have to use the skeleton chi when it comes to that, I guess. I fully used up my one Gisa weapon. Wind. Correct again. He's losing his composure. Your wit fits my style, while your tools fool my trained brain strained terrain. I implore you to try once more. My medal shines of burning flame. Show me something of the same. He looks flustered. Yes, that's correct. Perhaps Cowsis was right. I might be getting old, he told me. My way with words is unheard for Das to wield, but it will yield nil in this field. Das are meant for war, nothing more. I must sit and reflect to deflect back to older days. Without knowing, thanks for showing me the error of my ways. Take his stuff and leave. Okay. Some flags. Oh, there's bandits. As a massive Das Alka beast pursues them. Things aren't looking so good for these bandits. Let's just watch what happens. The Alka beast chases the Vindel bandits into the distance. Oh, nothing. I thought maybe we could watch like the Alka beast rip them to shreds. Oh. Torches put out by rain. A massive Dafun villager is pounding his fists angrily against the ground. As you draw near the Dafun villager, another one quickly restrains you from behind, shoves a hand over your mouth. Strange creature, what do you want? Loosen up on him a little. Dafun villager behind you pulls his hand away from your mouth. Speak now, stranger, before we crush you. Why are you so angry? Came up here to kill Vindel, but by the time we arrived, the wretched Das had already gotten to them. Dafun's fury must be quenched with bandit blood. We'll cheer them up with my buddy. Aww. Kamusa buddy stares at them. Aren't you just the sweetest? I just want to hug you all day. Belly rub. Both Dafun villagers laugh as they rub Kamusa buddy's tummy. Thank you, friend. Dafun's rage is parted for now. Please accept our sincerest apologies. The villagers walk off with their new friend. Looks like Kamusa buddy found a good home. Find one of their boots on the ground. Hey. This is so goofy. This game's awesome. Books of poetry. I don't have time to read all of these. So there was, I can go down or to the right, or I can go to the right here. Let's go down to the right. Poetry book or the boot? Blow away the scent of anything this foul. Okay, so this one might be another wind weapon. I hate feet. I'll make you an anti-feet item. Let's get the boot. Yeah, another wind weapon. And poetry book we'll give to Falson. Over here. Sonatukai, hello. This game is very silly. It's very funny. This room is a complete wreck. Oh, it's this guy! Amaranth suddenly leaps on you from his balcony above. I've got you now, Dark Scavenger. Strong ally to throw him off. Who's strong? He's strong. Handle the blind picks Amaranth off and slams him into the ground. That had to hurt. Oh! He's about to swing his sword into you. Block it with a weapon. A sturdy weapon. He's off balance. Slug him in the face. Fist crashes down to the side of Amaranth's cheek, causing him to stumble away. As he steps away from him, he whips out a massive crossbow. This doesn't look good. Shoot him with a projectile first. I'm not as quick on the draw. Oh, I got hit. Suddenly the ground begins trembling. Both you and Amaranth fall through a large hole in the ground. You can't see anything down here. Die, Dark Scavenger! Swing a long melee weapon around. Oh, yeah. You accidentally swing your trusty sword into Amaranth, who just happened to be in front of you. Bruised and beaten, you both quickly climb out of the darkness. What? Discover Amaranth's been joined by several bandits. Get him! Jump backwards over the pit you emerged from before the bandits reach you. As you leap backwards over the pit, the bandits fail to see it in time. Amaranth stops short and watches in horror as his bandit crew tumbles recklessly into the darkness. Give him the bird? Use which ally? Bird. Okay, we're literally throwing a bird at him. To dash and leap down from above, staring at both of you and Amaranth in disdain. Amaranth deflects a dash spear while the other one prepares to attack you. Like, little details like this are so charming. His little picture mirrored, and they repositioned this guy up higher, so it looks like he's using his sword to deflect the spear. Like, these are just static images, but they're able to... They change them around to reflect what's happening in the scene. They're able to do a lot with, like, no animation. Wait, I'm not your enemy. By order of Kausus, we're required to kill everyone in this forest. But I'm not a Vindel. Could be a collaborator. We must not take chances. Look, that guy killed your partner! After confirming your statement, the Das rushes forward to avenge his fallen ally. Ah. Successful, but he took heavy damage. As an exhausted Amaranth steps away, he quickly reaches out and grabs her, retreating Askella by the throat. Stay back, Dark Scavenger, or I'll kill this Askella. Have a weapon-using ally subdue him from behind. Archer. Glancing over his shoulder towards Archer's weapon, Amaranth meekly releases his hostage. Archer bashes him anyway. Amaranth looks wasted. That's enough, I admit defeat. Rush him. Wait, I give up, I'm submitting to you. Rush him. Wait, if you let me go, I'll give you some juicy info on Samokaj. Rush him. Hold on, there's... Tackle him through the fortress wall. I just want to kill this guy. Amaranth plummets hundreds of feet into the forest below. There's no way anyone could survive a fall like that. Looks like he left something behind. No surprise there. Ooh, a scrapbook. It's really funny how the fight against him is not like... There's like different types of fights in this. Like, that was a fight. I used my resources in battle. And I was rewarded with an item at the end, but it wasn't a fight. It didn't use the fight interface, the combat interface. Fountain. As you approach the balcony, Bantry suddenly hops down from above. Oh, hey, buddy. If you can spare the time, there's a few more things I wanted to ask you about. The DAS leader is Kausus. Type of weapons, they use spears. How many generals? 3. Thank you again. I better be unlocking something. Easy quiz. Like, that's the most basic answers, but I haven't gotten any reward for it. Yeah, Sano 2Kai. That guy's definitely coming back. He's definitely going to survive the fall that you could not possibly have survived. Just fine, we'll just mess him up again. See a caboose hanging out around the edges of this collapsed floor. Something looks a bit different about it. Hops down to a deeper ledge of the hole, looks back up at you. Climb down. Looks further down. Keep climbing. We're in the darkness. It appears that the Camusa got away. Something in front of you. Something is very wrong with that Camusa. I will give it some pets. Its fur is oily and rank. You're going to want to wash your hands. It laughs at you. Dark Scavenger, my name is Tagwell. It's a pleasure to finally see you with my own eyes. Tell me, are you afraid of me? But... a little bit. Let's out a horrendous laugh. Big, brave Dark Scavenger, afraid of a tiny animal. You knew what was really going on here. Your pants would be moist from fear. What do you mean by that? The Vindel are stupid, stupid creatures. Surely an outsider can recognize that. In their quest for dominance and power, they brought something back to their fortress that's going to eat them from within. Already the gears are in motion. The time of the Vindel will soon end, and a new power will surface from their ashes. I'd love to go into more detail, but I've already had too much exposure to the outside air. What happens if you stay here? This body would perish, of course. However, there will be a cure for that soon enough. Sure we'll meet again, Dark Scavenger. Goodbye for now. How mysterious. Ooh, use the combination. Yes. Toolkit. I could have just punted him. Sometimes it pays to be nice to strange creatures. Sometimes it pays to just recklessly attack them the instant you come across them. You just gotta take your chances. So there was a path up here and to the right, or I can keep going to the right here. Let's just go to the right here. The scrapbook. Make a solid Vindel weapon. Gazer shrugs at you. That's really helpful. Alright. You've convinced me. Scrappy the Bold. This rooftop is painted red with Das blood. Vindel Shamans stands in front of the staircase ahead. Could he have done this all on his own? Okay, this is the boss fight. So this seems to be the trend here. If there's an enemy that like shrinks down and exists in the room, it seems to mean that that's the boss of the chapter. Spears lie on the ground. Vindel flags in pristine condition. Tiny spine vines are seeping out from the sides of the staircase. So I don't want to fight him yet, because there's probably more to do up here. Yeah. Yeah, Fancy Malib, it would be really interesting. There's so many different ways to go through this. Like, everything you interact with has multiple choices. Every piece of gear you collect can be crafted into the 3 different things. Everybody's playthrough would be wildly different. It's still kind of like the same events that they're going through, but with very different outcomes and approaches based on your current gear. This is a really cool game. On entering the room, you see a dying Iskella on the ground, massive spear wound in its side. Whoa! A young Das kneels over it, holding the wound closed with a bloody bandage as he attempts to stop the bleeding. Stranger, I need help. Please come over here for a moment. Okay. Quickly jog over and crouch down by the Escella. Quick, take hold of his head. We're going to have to act fast. What do we have to do? We need something to heal him, and fast. I would take care of it, but I'm running low on supplies. So Calcis would kill me if he found out I was using them on people other than the Das. I have a first aid kit. Let's use it. Yes, that'll do perfectly. Using your first aid kit, the young Das heals the Escella completely. Groans wearily, then passes out. The young Das lets out a sigh of relief. That was a close call. Thank you for your help, stranger. My name's Fane, youngest of the Das generals. May I ask who you are? Dark Scavenger. I travel around in a spaceship. Let's... Well, now that we've teamed up with him to help somebody, let's pretend that we're a bandit, so that way we'll fight him to death. No, don't be ridiculous. A Vindel bandit wouldn't have done what you just did. I'm so embarrassed to represent my people at a time like this. When this raid's over, the Das are going to have a worse reputation than the Vindel. Sometimes, I wish I could just abandon this clan. Why don't you? I wouldn't dare. My people need me. That, Calcis would be devastated if he lost me. Forget about Calcis. You need to do what's right for yourself. You know what? You're absolutely right. Refuse to partake in this genocide. Till Calcis comes to his senses, I quit. Throws his medic belt to the ground and walks away. Oh, cool. Didn't even have to fight that general. More knollberries. A drunk bandit stumbling around behind the crates, mumbling something about a warrior. Approach. Catching it. What do you want? Who are you? First, you gotta tell me, who are you? Wait a minute. Are you one of those Das? No, you can trust me. Oh, great. I love talking to my fellow Vindel brethren. I was just reminiscing about something bad I did. What'd you do? It was this Das family, see? 3 of them. Found them out in the woods off Vindel property. Now, normally I wouldn't attack Das, them having the pointy spears and all. I caught them sleeping and they just looked so vulnerable. I sneaked in there and I slit their little throats. That's what I did. Except the father. That one got away. What happened to him? No idea. Can't shake the feeling that he's out there watching me wherever I go. If he could, I bet he wouldn't hesitate to return the favor. It's a horrible story. I'm going to leave you alone. You do that outside. You're probably safer that way. The wrecked wall. Massive hole in the wall reveals a nasty drop. There's a thin layer of Gisa coating its perimeter. Tangled spine vines. Very large hole. Hey, little one, come over here. Who's there? A friend. Why don't you get a little closer so I can see you? What's in it for me? What is this? Are you serious? Nothing's in it for you. Nothing but friendship. Can't turn friendship into equipment. I'll give you a shiny piece of loot. I do like shiny things. You hear a tremendous laugh as you draw near. It's a big dude. Coin clip. Throw a tornado at him. 29 damage! Oh, he's almost dead in one hit. And he's stunned. Zombies got him. As the massive head sinks down in defeat, you find a small star-shaped bead in the ground. Cool. Star beads. Healing bandages. Make you a weapon that damages all enemies as it heals you. Treat your wounds, but might take a while. Punches you in the arm, then rubs it to make it feel better. The latter act makes you very uncomfortable. I think I want a Gissa weapon. Yeah! Look at the healing item. Full body cast. Powerful looking Vindal Shaman stands here. You think he's noticed you, but doesn't seem to be doing anything about it. Walk towards him. Greetings, Dark Scavenger. Didn't expect to see you again. I suspect you know who I am now. Vindal Shaman leader? Yes. So you've done your research. My name's Gevis, leader of the Vindal Shamans. I've been watching you for some time. You went through quite a bit to get this far. I'll not underestimate you. I can ask you some questions? I don't see the harm in that. Neither of us are going anywhere. What do you want to know? I assume you have some skill with Gissa? A dramatic understatement. When I was very young, I fell into an underground pool of raw Gissa. Fortunately, I was traveling with others at the time, and they were able to pull me out before too much harm was done. Instead of eating away my body, the Gissa sand somehow fused with my cells, empowering me to manipulate Gissa in ways it was never meant to be used. You're like some sort of Gissa supervillain. You can call me that if you like, though I do not perceive myself as a villain. Did you kill all the Das? You sound surprised. It was no difficult feat. Except for their leader. I'll let that one by. There are some opponents that aren't worth the trouble. He won't make it to Sambokaj anyway. Let's kill him. Tongue Twister. Stuns all opponents that have 10 or more words in their description. 1, 2, 3, 4. He only has 6, so we can't stun him. Stuns an enemy if he misses. Hey, that's pretty good. High stun rate. Get him, Gazer. Okay, so now he's stunned. Oh, this is the boss of the... I should have used Kamaho first round. Weak to fire. So let's use the coin clip. So this does 11 to 14 high damage. This is a stronger fire weapon, the Trident. I think that's my strongest fire. Yeah. 14 to 17 with a high miss rate. $21 to 25. Oh! Got a low roll. Coin clip. Oh! Got a low roll again. Okay. Let's do an awesome detector. It doesn't do anything. Some of that. Some of that. A little of that. Something's happening to his body. Oh, he's focusing, so let's use our disco ball. Doesn't work on bosses, though. Oh, dear. Adorable teddy. He's too cool for the teddy bear. Painfully transformed. What? Whoa! Oh, cool. Well, now we use our wind. Now we gotta use the wind. Now let's try and take out his wings first. Yes! Ow. Use the Control A. Make our next attack hit everybody. And we can just start spamming wind weapons. Those are pretty weak. I've kind of used up all my others. Excuse me. So I can just do this every turn. Control A, Fan Blade. Control A, Fan Blade. Control A. Okay. So his feet are almost dead. Everything is stunned. Let's hit him with Warnado now. And Buddy Buckler. I'm out of wind, but it doesn't even matter here because we have the badass swords. Got him. Oh, he clotheslined me with his tongue? Potion. Mighty Buckler. Hit him with the skeleton chi. Strong versus Gisa. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9 words in this description. I think I'm just best off hitting him with that. Ouch. Buddy Buckler. He doesn't have any legs, so I can't stun him there. Damages you on a miss. Extra damage to non-animal. Is this an animal? Hard to say. Oh, this has wind! Got him. I'm about to get blasted. About to get blasted. Stun all opponents from outside. Didn't work! Oh, he's melting! Heal. Give him the archer. He's evaporating! Archer. He's dead. You collect Givis' staff from the Blobby Gisa mess. Ooh. Alright. Make a powerful Gisa weapon. I mean, I have a couple powerful Gisa weapons already. I feel like we're going to be leading into more Gisa-based enemies as we go deeper. Maybe not, though. This might be good. This is very tempting. But, like, Gazer is so mysterious. Gazer pretends to bite himself in the arm. At least you think he's pretending. Like, I don't know what that is. Give me it. Gisampire. Large cannibalistic Gisa behemoth. What? Cool. Hey, you Goonie, hello. Welcome. What is a Windows? That's a very good question. Nobody knows. Hi, friend. Gazer's occupied. What's your take on our current situation? What are you watching? Garant TV kind of looks like you. What's your take on our current situation? Okay. What are you doing, Falson? What's your take on the current situation? I don't know, friend. I don't really follow current events. You've played this game before. Nope, my first time today. You ever beaten Gazer? Oh, you mean at ping pong? Never. Gazer's the reigning champion. It's impossible to get past him. He's like a big wall of ping pong. It only goes to show that the best offense is a good defense. Bye, friend. Skeleton Lord, oh hey, what's up? Tell me about the Hargis. Oh, you've encountered the Hargis. Unfortunate, but inevitable. They follow us around from planet to planet, getting in our way and stealing anything we don't find first. They're kind of like dark scavengers, if you will. How many are there? 3 in total, Fash, Tep, and Sarko. Fash is their leader. He has the ability to manipulate intangible energies that extend far beyond the reach of scientific understanding. That sounds like a good ability. Sarko's ability is much more dangerous. He uses biological weapons to manipulate and destroy living organisms. His poisons have claimed numerous dark scavenger lives. From the sounds of things, though, you've ran into Tep. Fortunately, he's not the most intelligent of their group, but his thick armor makes him tough to take down. Sounds like you have some stiff competition. Very stiff indeed. Paulson slams the ball every time he hits it. It's impossible to get a point against him. He almost cracked a window once. That would have been bad. Okay, see you soon. Whoa! I didn't even notice. Bantry's here. Hello, friend. I was just admiring the ship you have here. A lovely vessel, if I may say so. Mind if I ask you a few questions about it? Sure. Who built this ship? Kamaho. What's the purpose? It's a cool place to party. Did you say the name of your group was? The Dark Scavengers. How'd you get here? I just woke up here. And I think Kamaho saved me. What type of creature am I? I honestly have no idea. Where do I come from? I don't know. Earth? How many are there? 4, including myself. Who's the leader? Kamaho. Who's the strongest? Probably Gazer. Weakest? Definitely Falson. Weakness? Fuel. Detaching from the ship, Bantry floats back down towards the planet below. I'm sure everything's gonna be fine. Surely that parasitic snake demon is not going to intend any harm against us. Surely. Chapter 4. Star Trek Into Darkness. After a long flight of stairs, you enter a room reeking of sulfuric Gisa. Something looks strange about this room. The Abyss. Can't see how deep the water goes. Marin's here. Dark Scavenger. Do you require assistance? The level just started. I don't need healing yet. Oh. Thank you, Dark Scavenger. I'm good for now. Okay, so we can always come back here and get healing. Okay. Giant claw marks obscure the painted image of Samokaj. That is a huge spine vine. You hear something moving. Tep! Helplessly tangled in the spine vines above. Cursing loudly, he slashes them away with his tongue. What, Dark Scavenger? Nothing to see here. Move along. Oh, poor baby. I swear, Dark Scavenger, as soon as I get out of these vines, I'm going to force feed them to you. Take some deep breaths. Be a pal and cut me down. No! Hit him with a weapon. Bash him with a mace. Tep is blasted out of the spine vines before colliding painfully with the ground. You bastard! That was completely uncalled for. Next time I run into you, I'm going to end your life. That's a promise. He runs away. Cool breeze passes over your body as you enter this room. Dark Scavenger. It came from behind you. Turn around quickly. Nothing there. Dark Scavenger. Turn around quickly. Nothing there. Its face. Shriek like an infant. Be calm. There's no reason to be afraid. You may call me T? Ty? T? Been attempting to communicate with you for some time. Come to this world seeking a source of fuel for your ship. Am I correct? Yeah. Been watching you since you took your first step on this world. I know what you're after, and I wish to help you obtain it. Why should I trust you? You don't need to trust me, Dark Scavenger. At least hear me out, then I trust you will make your own informed decisions. Okay. There's a pyramid in front of you with an altar of Gisa at its peak. Allow only animals to drink from it. Do not allow people, for they will be corrupted. Sacrifice is the only way to lessen the strength of the Gisa core. I have a few questions. What is the Gisa core? It's the source of power you're after. It contains enough raw matter to power your spacecraft for years. However, the energy is far too powerful to be controlled and contained as is. You'll need to lessen its strength before it can be compatible with your technology. Wouldn't that be counterproductive? It would be counterproductive to take the core in its current state. Cause your spacecraft to explode. Okay. The Gisa core's power is self-contained. In order to weaken it, its strength must be distributed across several entities. Animals generally have less exposure to the materials of men, allowing Gisa to more easily manipulate them. The artificial chemicals that pollute a man's body disrupt their internal structure, preventing the Gisa from gracefully merging with their cells. This leaves man as nothing more than a ravenous, rotting husk, diminishing their capacity for delegating the Gisa core's burden. Okay. Get right on that. Do not sound so eager. Your chosen path demands great sacrifice. It's unavoidable. See me again, Dark Scavenger. We gotta sacrifice animals to the altar? But my animals are my friends. Looks like someone built a fort entirely out of spine vines. As you approach the fort, you hear the sound of wings flapping. An angry Pevin's headed straight for you. A massive rock knocks him out of the sky. Take that, you stupid animal. You there, stranger. Come inside quickly before more of them show up. Okay. Quickly run inside the thorn fort just before several more Pevins begin scouting the area. Close call, stranger. The name's Safter. Mind introducing yourself? I'm a Dark Scavenger. I steal things to survive. Haven't heard of one of those before. Not a whole lot to steal around here, unfortunately. You came around just in time. Those Pevins have kept me holed up in this fort for far too long. Finally ready to make my move and kill the bandit leader. Count me in. Yes! That's what I like to hear. Those Das have put forth a mighty effort, but they lack the strength and spirit of Typhoon. Now, new friend, would you like to escort me in my quest to rid Delita of the Vindel menace? Let's do this. Alright, follow me. As you and Safter rush outside, a swarm of Pevins suddenly swoop down from all sides. Here they come, get ready! Swats a Pevin out of midair with his massive hand, and the second one dives towards you. Bat it. trusty sword. Smacks into the ground and rolls several feet. Nice one! He slams two pevins together as you feel the talons of another pierce down into your shoulders. Duck! As you duck down, Safter's boot slams into a pevin on your shoulders. Nice moves! Sneaky pevin dives towards Safter's skull from behind. Duck! He dodges down as a pevin swoops by over his head. Good call, friend. Safter uppercuts the pevin away. Another one swoops down from above. Friend, quick, run towards me. Okay. You and Safter collide, squashing the pevin between your bodies. Wretched creature will devour your body before you can challenge our leader. I think that pevin just talked. Yeah, they tend to do that. And executes a lethal curb stomp. Frightened pevins begin flying away as Safter hollers in celebration. We did it! Those pevins won't be messing with us no more. Oh, if we're going to travel together, you should take one of these. Hands you a strange lump of foul-smelling goo. That slime will destroy any concentrated wad of Gisa instantly. It won't affect Gisa creatures, but it will work wonders against those nasty hives that have been popping up all over the place. I'm going to go scout ahead. Meet me in the next room. Runs to the east. Key item. That was awesome. Toadstools? Vindle. Let's take this toadstool. Does not look happy about that. Give him the bola. Burn. Nice. Still plenty of toadstools on the vine. I'm just gonna take one, not eat it. So, I guess I should sacrifice some animals to this. I mean, some floating disembodied head told me to. Finally reached the top of the pyramid. There's a small altar here with a glowing bowl of Gisa. What type of animal will you have drink from the bowl? I don't have any alkabeast. Camusa. Captain Nibbles drinks from the bowl. Something's happening to Captain Nibbles. He laughs hysterically. I gotta kill Captain Nibbles! This is disaster! Awesomeness detector. I don't know what Captain Nibbles. So has he been geesified? He's not weak to it, to wind. He's focusing. Hit him with a disco ball. Oh, he's dead. Large bowl overflowing with Gisa. It's impossible to lift without spilling some. Oh, I got it. So friend ran to the east. Let's follow him to the east. A bowl and a toadstool. Toadstool weapon. Chainsaw! Okay. I got a chainsaw made out of a mushroom? I'll make you a silly little item that will require tremendous sacrifice. Let's do the gazer. collector. There's a foul smell coming from the water ahead. Sounds like something's falling towards you from above. This'll be friend. No, it's not friend! It's bad. Calcis lands on your head with both feet. You! Steps away from you with his spear raised cautiously. I thought it was going to be friend. You're the one from the rooftops. How'd you make it past all my das? Most of them let me by once they realized I wasn't an enemy. And they defied their orders. The das were to trust no one from outside the clan. Most of my das have been defeated, the rest corrupted by Gisa. Regardless, Samokaj will die today, even if I must personally land the killing blow. He's skeletonizing. A das begins to lurch forward from the darkness. A das, he's wounded! Blast him. Why'd you do that? The water begins bubbling. Huge vial. Horde of Vindel emerges from the lake. What's this? As the horde rushes forward, Calcis slashes several of them with a single spear's swing. Let's put our differences aside until these Vindel are defeated. Okay. Dash through the horde, hacking and slashing away with your trusty sword. Another one leaps out from nowhere. Have a quick ally. Do I have a quick ally? I'm sure I have a quick ally. Scrappy. Hey, it worked. Calcis rolls over the Vindel, slitting its throat as two miserable-looking das charge forward. If there's anything left of you in there, I demand you stand down. He rests his spear by his side as he walks towards him slowly. Let's just watch what happens. He's gonna get owned. As Calcis embraces the das, both of them bite into the sides of his neck. Shoving them back angrily, he cleanly cuts through both with his spear. He flips forward, chopping several heads off with a quick spear slice. It rolls across the ground, amputating Vindel legs with concise spear thrusts. Far too many of them. We need to fall back. Stay behind me. As you run behind Calcis, several Vindel move in your way. I don't know which one to punch in the face. Well, okay, wait. He's over here on the right, so I guess I should punch the one on the right. Oh, I bit my hand! 3 freaky Escella moved to intercept you. Okay, he's in the middle. The one on the right doesn't seem possessed. Let's go past that one. Wait, that's a normal Escella. Push him over and continue forward. Crazed Camusas. Well, if he's over there... Charge through the middle. You punt him into the distance. It begins to slow down as you find yourself trapped between a wall and a legion of Vindel. It's a dead end. Corrupted horde closes in. I've come too far to fall to a group of corrupted Vindel. Help me clear them out. Together we can overcome this. I don't know why I'm working with him. I should just let him... help him out. We'll work together. The Mega Mace. You blast a tremendous chunk of the corrupted horde away with your Mega Mace as Calcis charges forward. Facing insurmountable odds, the two of you quickly become overwhelmed, fighting for survival against legions of the half-dead horde. Plowing through the corrupted crowd, the blood of your opponents begins to soak through your clothing as rotten limbs tumble and spiral past your bodies. After what seemed like an eternity, You and Kausa stand victorious among the piles of bodies lying in pieces in front of you. Casually cleaning his spear blades with a small handkerchief, Kausus walks forward towards you. Fought well, stranger. I did not anticipate that we would both pull through that intact. Take this for your wounds. Green liquid. I must not delay. With each passing minute, Sabotage grows stronger. Perhaps our paths will cross again. Till then. Oh, we got an energy drink. Okay, that was interesting. Hey, Cape Rice, welcome. Hello. We're playing some Dark Scavenger today. This is a really interesting game. It's really cool. Lots of things to point and click on in this room. Destroyed weapon rack lies here, spilling weapons all over the ground. Safter! He's attempting to juggle the spoiled weapons with little success. He flashes you a big toothy smile as you approach. He just sat there and watched that giant fight? He just hung out? Hello again, friend. Are you ready to continue our journey? Of course. Let's set out then. Looks like I have something on my back. Could you take a look for me? There's an Esquela clinging to his back, ruthlessly trying to stab through his thick Dafoon hide. There's an Esquela on your back. I think it's trying to kill you. He reaches behind him and throws the Esquela over his shoulders. You're right, it was an Esquela. Weird. Peeved, the Esquela runs back towards several others nearby. Whoa! You silly fool, is it really that hard to kill a corrupted Dafoon? No, seriously, is it? Excuse me, I'm not corrupted. Sir, these two corrupted are talking. Wait! Corrupted shouldn't be able to talk. I don't think they're corrupted at all. Greetings, strangers. I am Paraduke, and these are my minions, I mean crew. If you're not corrupted, would you please hand over all your valuables? I'm afraid not. Thanks for asking. Yeah, that did come out like a question, didn't it? Please forgive my phraseology. If you don't comply, we'll have to kill you, I suppose. Me and my crew have been trapped down here for a while, but we found by banding together, we've been able to survive much more easily. Please don't take this personally. We're only looking out for ourselves. If your goal is to survive, you shouldn't mess with us. Why don't we all team up? I'm afraid only Esquela are allowed to travel with us. No one else is worthy of our trust. Esquela loyalty is everlasting. Even corrupted Esquela won't attack each other. If your goal is to survive, you shouldn't mess with us. We don't fear you, strangers. We've taken on countless corrupted all by ourselves. I think we should kill them now. Come on, everyone. Form a large circle around you. Alright, friend. You stun them. I'll finish them off. Electric. This one's fancy. Punch it. Oh! Wow, that guy was good. Let's stun this one. There's electric again. Why are all of you attacking him one at a time? You should all attack him together. Try that now. Mob closes in from all sides. I'll protect you. He throws you high into the air just before his Esquela foes dogpile on top of him. You're about to crash land on the Esquela pile. Have a flying ally save me. Peven. Peven flies forward and catches you before setting you down gently on the ground. Safter hurls the Esquela off his body, rises to his feet, revealing several daggers lodged in his torso. Furious at the performance of his companions, Pereduke runs forward to finish off Safter himself. Have an ally intercept. Let's send an Escella. Would that even do anything? I'm going to try it. Wait! I'm also an Escella. You wouldn't attack a fellow Escella, would you? Dr. Zeus is conflicted. Decides not to get involved. Safter quickly strikes out the approaching Pereduke, but the Escella leader ducks past him and slides both daggers across his back. Angrily winds up his arm, then bats him away with a giant fist. Climbs back up to his feet. Escella, friends, I think they're too strong for us. Let's retreat for now. We'll be back for you two, probably. Laughs heartily as the Escella retreat. What a silly bunch. Let's hope we don't run into them again. This guy's awesome. I'm going to scout up ahead. I'll be waiting for you. I didn't get any items for that encounter. That was preposterous. That was ridiculous. Safter is awesome, yeah. Tons of things to click on still, so let's do the whirlpool. What could be causing it? Island? Something strange out in the island. Well, let's cross the lake. I have a raft. Place the life raft on the surface of the water and begin to make your way across the lake. The raft starts to shake. The whirlpool is pulling you in. Strong ally, help me paddle. Stompy. Exhausted from paddling, you pull your raft onto the island shore. What? A giant Gisa hive hangs above you, dripping in acidic amber goo. Destroy it. It begins to break apart, then falls from its vine, dissolving completely into fluttering amber dust. The water is now safe to cross. That didn't get me anything. Weird. Viscount, hello. Lobat, hello. This game is awesome. It's like a point-and-click adventure RPG storybook sort of thing. It's really cool. It's really funny. It's a very silly game with excellent graphics. There's a whole bunch of like fights you can do, and you get a bunch of items. You're playing as a scavenger, and we just kind of scavenge items from all these different rooms, and then we have friends that craft those items into weapons or items or allies, and we use those tools to make more progress. 4 doors here. Start with the yellow. A drunk, corrupted Vindle. Didn't know that could happen. He's skeletonizing. Well, we'll give him the Bola Black. It might be. Is that my last lightning item? Yeah, I'll give him that to stun him. 2 damage did all of that. Okay, just punch him. Let's punch him. Small closet. Open the green door. Passage, another room. Purple door. What? This guy again? How? What? I killed him once. Can beat him again. Stompy. I don't think I even really need to try against this guy. I'm just gonna use like Archer. Oh, he's dead. Okay, he's dead. The metal door with letters that spell out corrupted safe house. Open it. Uh-oh. Let's do a Warnado. They're pretty much dead. Punch. 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 I got nothing for any of these. Although I did find a door leading up. So our friend ran to the south. I could go west over here as well. What? Energy drink. So I think this means I missed an item in that room. So one of the many different encounters could have played out differently to yield me a second item. I only got the one. You can turn this energy drink into a weapon. Make it a spear, an item, or use it to summon a new ally. Like, I don't really need anything at this point. I have so many allies. I have so many items. I have so many weapons. Let's get another item. Soul Smoothie. A fruity frozen beverage that both energizes and refreshes. Made with real souls. What the heck is this? Stench overwhelms you as you enter this dark, dreary room. It's this guy! Dark Scavenger. Don't forget to help the animals. It's the only way to wear down the core. Help the animals? This guy told me to sacrifice them. Getting some mixed messages here. Iron Maiden. There's an Escella in one of these things. Looks like it may have thrown himself in there. Vindal's sleeping. His leg is chained to the wall. The bandit suddenly begins to stir. Oh, what's that I smell? Are those my tools? Show him the toolkit. Yeah, those are my tools. Quickly snaps out of it. The name's Paper. You have to give me those tools. I've been looking for them everywhere. Why are you chained up? A large group of animals caught me down here. Yeah, the skirt falling down. Yeah. The art in this is just incredible. Instead of eating me, they chained me to the wall. Didn't know animals were capable of such a thing. Stranger, you need to get me out of here. Those animals could return at any moment. Yeah, I'll help him out. To get me out of this mess, I'll use my tools to build you something glorious. I am the resident Vindal blacksmith, after all. Animal howling. Quick, give me something capable of producing great heat. Give him a fire weapon or a bladed weapon to saw off his own leg. No, I have fire. Uses your ash light to heat up the chains. Give me something sharp or pointed. Okay. Sword. A blunt weapon. Okay. Mace. Great, now get down! Grabs you and dives out of sight as two alka beasts come snooping around. Thanks for what you did back there. I would have been a goner without you. Tell you what, let's get out of here. I'll make something great for you. Time passes. You and Paber remain crouched out of sight as he proudly lays the finishing hammer strike to an elegant golden weapon. Alright, my masterpiece is complete. Into a giant golden axe. Same type that I made for Semmelkaj. A real thing of beauty, this piece. I'm gonna get out of here. Best of luck, my friend. Gold axe. Examine the rack. Like it's still completely functional. Two huge hands seize you from behind. Do a split kick. You kick two very angry alka beasts in the face. Oh dear. I'm in the torture machine. I'm in the device. They strap you onto the rack as several animal spectators begin to flock around. As the observing animals screech and holler, huge alcatraz begins to turn the crank. Wait, not yet, Carper. It's this guy. The huge alcatraz grunts in irritation as a camusa leaps up from the crowd and takes a seat on your ribs. Well, hello again, friend. So nice of you to finally join us. Tell me, Dark Scavenger, what do you think it is we're going to do to you? Let me go? Stretch me to death? Eat me? Judging by the death and decay, it's a potential outcome, depending on how useful you are to us. Tear his limbs off! Rip out his guts! No, quiet all of you. The creature's too valuable to waste. Friend, we are wiser than the average animal, but we still lack extensive knowledge of the outside world. You could assist us with a tricky situation. We'll gladly release you. Okay. To transcend further beyond our current capabilities, you must drink the blood of man. Although the blood of man is filled with toxins, frequent exposure to it will allow us to build immunities and unlock hidden strengths within ourselves. This is Creed of Beast King It. There are several of us with special needs, however. Animals with disabilities who can't drink the same way as everyone else. We brought down several specimens from above. Would you help us pick out sacrifices for the animals with special needs? Okay. Bring out the captured specimens. A Vindel, Typhoon, Skella. We'll have a Peven drink first. Which one of these three would be safest for the Peven to drink from? You said these animals had special needs. What's the deal with the Peven? It's a fragile beak. You won't be able to penetrate anything too thick, so probably the Vindel. Drink some dry. Very good. Bring out some more. Skella, Vindel. Alcabeast will drink this time. What do I know about him? He's very old, can't move too fast. I realize some of these people carry weapons, but I'm not concerned for the Alcabeast's safety. I mean, the drunk one. The lumbering Alcabeast drags its body over to the Vindel and bites down hard into his face. Excellent. Let's bring out one more group. Typhoon, Das. Camusa drink this time. This Camusa's actually in great health. I don't see what could possibly go wrong here. Das. As Das blood enters the Camusa's esophagus, it suddenly reels up onto its hind legs, gagging and convulsing before falling dead to the ground. The Das blood, is it toxic? Why didn't you know this? Carpenter, stretch him out. Oh, dude! I got the stretch. That's the last of the surface dwellers. We'll need to capture a few more before we can continue. I do appreciate your consultation, friend. However, we're going to kill you regardless. I thought you said you were going to let me go. That was the plan, yeah. You showcased poor judgment when making decisions. I was just guessing. I'm afraid this is what it comes down to. Goodbye, Dark Scavenger. Say my prayers. You say your prayers. The animals rip you in half. Alright, let's try this again. Maybe if I heal, I could survive it. Heaven was on Vindel. Alkabeast was on Vindel. I guess we just send him to the Vindel. Okay. You rip off the crank from the torture axe, or can't be used again. So I guessed incorrectly last time and I got owned as a result. But we can just try again. Intestinal crank? Ugh. You're not really sure what this is for, and you're not sure that you want to know. There's a spine vine wrapped around the center bar. A spine vine? Crank it. No. As you turn the crank, a Gisa hive begins to descend from the ceiling. Keep cranking it. Keep cranking it. Keep cranking it. Destroy that hive with my wad. Alright, got it. What? This is so bizarre. The stage overlooks the entire room. The Vindel clearly take pleasure in what they do here. Something shining from the cushion. Looks like a silver fork. It's resting on the cushion. Don't sit on that. Yeah, I'm sure there was somewhere that would have given me the information necessary to figure that out first try. Looks like a silver fork is resting on the cushion. Take it. Oh, corrupted Vindel suddenly bursts out of the ground and grabs your legs. Try not to panic. Slice it with a powerful bladed weapon. You slice the Vindel's head off. Okay, it's dead. What a preposterous game. I missed the loot. I missed the middle item. The golden axe. Weapon. Crank. Gazer. So down is following our friend. I still haven't gone to the left here. This room has been ravaged by animals and explosions. Some sort of lab, perhaps. There's probably another hive here to find. Lots of things to click on. Crater. Some sort of explosion. A notepad filled with handwritten text. Log entry 3374. This is Bakajan, Gisa Shaman Prime, taking over for the late Midral under orders of Shaman Tyrant Gevis. Midral was ripped to pieces in a horrible Gisa accident. Most of him won't be missed. I'm the last of the original team. New recruits don't last long, so it's hard to get anyone up to speed. However, Samokaj continues to throw more Vindel on this project. If he cared about his people, he'd have Givis skid off his fat lizard ass and do this himself. Keep reading. Log entry 3444. Guess what? Something went wrong again. Group of idiots left a huge batch of Gisa outside and it eroded. Samokaj had us move the entire operation to the basement. What he doesn't get is that the outside air gave us a controlled environment, so of course, as soon as we get down here, the Gisa acts up and creates a monster that kills almost 16 of us. Evis himself had to come down here and clean up this mess while we're personally scolded by Samokaj for following his orders. This is an indication of things to come. The Vindel are going to wipe themselves out faster than any of our enemies could. Keep reading? Yes. 3494. The day of reckoning is upon us. In an ill-advised attempt to copy Givis's abilities, Samokaj tried to infuse himself with Gisa the same way we do to our own weapons. Catch? Instead of using normal Gisa, he used the Gisa core! What's this guy doing? Obviously, things go horribly wrong. Samokaj running around the room with bloody Gisa spewing out of his open flesh. Those are some images I'll never be able to get out of my head. Doesn't stop there. Excess Gisa begins spreading to other Vindel, corrupting or killing everyone it touches. And the best part? Samokash somehow survives. Blames it on us again and locks himself in his throne room below while they quarantine the whole area, leaving Gevis to make sure nothing gets in or out. Think you can just hide all this away and no one's going to notice? You really think you're going to be able to find a cure for what happened to you? Doomed us all, Samokash. It may not be that thing inside you, but sooner or later, something down here is going to kill you. There's a bandit staring at you. Are you Bakashan? A wise guess indeed. I swear every word of it's true. Unless someone kills Samokash, the entire Vindel race is doomed. Maybe even more than that. Maybe even the whole world. Guess it was never meant to be brought to the surface. Samokash does not know what he unleashed. What's that thing? It used to be the Gisakor, but no, it's become much more than that. I dare not say any more than that. Let us end this line of questioning. Come on, please tell me. I can't. I know too much as is. The Gis is a living, breathing, and thinking, connected membrane. If it hears me distributing such information, I'll be killed for sure. I'm here to take the Gisakor and kill Samokash. You must tell me. If that's truly your goal, perhaps it won't hurt to tell just one other person. Just have to promise not to tell anyone, alright? I won't tell anyone. The thing inside is... Oh! Gisa creature suddenly falls from the ceiling and rips off his face. Your turn. Well, there goes his face. Well, it's a Gisa creature, a giant silverfish. So we just want to hit him with some wind. And he's dead. Had to be a coincidence, right? No item. Large foaming beaker on the desk. Contents are evaporating rapidly. Drink it! You chug the frothing contents. I'm healed. I had to drink it before it evaporated. Into research notes. Oh, read. Yeah, this is probably where I was meant to go first to learn about the Das are an aggressive territorial race from the north that mainly keep to themselves unless agitated. Das bodies appear to have anti-photosynthetic properties, allowing their cells to prosper, take in oxygen more efficiently within dark climates. Chemicals beget a toxicity through their bloodstream, making their bodies undesirable to most natural predators. Yep. There's the clue. Iskella. Oh, Ischella. I've been saying it wrong this whole time. The Ischella to the west are an artist clan that thrive on invention and creation. On average, these Ischella will spend at least 81% of their lifetimes crafting. Show a fierce loyalty to each other, tend to travel in hordes when moving through hostile territory. Cool. The Dafun. Giants of the East live in quiet seclusion, worshipping a deity of the same name. They frequently engage in hand-to-hand combat with nearby clans, competing in civil battles for territory dominance. Known for their fragile tempers, the Foon quell their rage with violence or cuddling with small fuzzy animals. Cool. Let's look at the cage. Tremendous roar echoes through the laboratory. A huge alchemist. Stand your ground. 2 cohorts. Kill the intruder. Tornado. I don't know if I have anything else that attacks everybody. Oh, Zeus. There we go. Quickly, disco ball. Got him. He's dead. Animal bone. Wooden cabinet. Soft breathing. Open. It's this guy. Oh, it's you again. Things got really out of hand back there, didn't they? We both did a few things that we regret, I'm sure. No hard feelings, right? I forgive you. Just like that? I mean, glad to hear it. Although Gissa animals are superior to their former selves, you cannot maintain leadership over them without appealing to their primal nature. That is, after all, why the Beast King It is so successful. Tell me more about it. He will not like you, that is for sure. He relentlessly hunts down people like yourself, bending the will of impressionable animals to do his bidding. He claims he simply seeks to purge the impure, but I suspect ulterior motives. It hides many things from us. It tells us to drink the blood of the impure, but we've never seen him drink any himself. Who's to say we're really getting stronger? It never leaves his room and doesn't let anyone by, not even us. Must be hiding something. It has never explained that awful thing on his back. I must hold my tongue. As one who values his own life, I dare not speak ill of the Beast King so openly. Why are you hiding in the cabinet? This is where I sleep. It may seem strange to you, but it's a privilege for one of us to have any space to call their own. As a beast of some status, I'm entitled to my own space, while most of us just sleep on the floor. Okay, bye. Locker? Oh, the hive! Destroyed. Maybe if I would have destroyed the hive first, this guy would have survived. Not got his face eaten. Probably not. You're not sure how the Vindel managed to get all that Gissa in this tiny beaker. I think that's everything here. I have so many weapons. Give me an item. Corrosive chew toy. Hey. This way. I already went up. Go down. Vegetation in this room is way overgrown. This guy again! Have you been destroying the Gissa hives? Yes. You must stop at once. The hives are the powerful constructs of focused Gissa that retain a tremendous source of power for the core. Every hive you destroy will make the core stronger when you finally reach it. Just something to keep in mind. What? I don't know who to trust. What if I want to make the core stronger so I have a harder boss fight? But if it's too strong, we can't use it as fuel for our spaceship. Choices matter. Garden contains a number of plants that are either dead or dying. One plant still looks healthy and alive. Let's look at it. Keep your hands off that plant, stranger. Freaking shaman. Plant is property of me, Zarkle. It will stay where it is. You should hold on to it. I will. Now, if you'll excuse me. Scooping the plant into a tiny pot, the Vindel shaman glares at you and walks away. Oh, I should have killed him and taken the plant. I wonder if there's any benefit to resolving these encounters without getting an item. Surely some of them lead to things later on down the line. Or just doing good deeds and not killing people might help you out in certain situations. It's hard to say. Or maybe that is just a bad resolution because I didn't get anything from it. Maybe I should always be trying to get things. I don't know. I don't really know how to approach these interactions. I'm just kind of doing things. Trees. Spine vines are wrapped around these trees. There's not much life left in them. Nest made of vines. Silver spoon. As you carefully remove the silver spoon from the nest, two angry peavens Heavens quickly fly down from above. That surface dweller's trying to destroy our nest. Quick, kill him! Run forward and stare them in the eyes. Silently stare at you, neither of them sure how to react. As the nest begins trembling below you, both pevens quickly fly away. With the silver spoon in hand, you quickly leap to the ground as a small chunk of the nest collapses behind you. What? Okay. Sure. I don't need to heal yet. This might be the longest spine vine you've ever seen. Creatures floating around the base of it. Slowly advance. Scurries back beneath the spine vine. Pursue. Crawling below several low-hanging spine vines, you find yourself lost in a forest of brambles. Horrific sounds from all sides. Indicates you aren't alone in here. Looks like there's a total of 3 possible routes up ahead. Pick a route. Left. 2 corrupted Vindals side by side. They notice you! So these guys should just like fall over and perish. Ow. Let's use the medicine bottle. Punch him. I guess I should be examining each route. Okay, middle has a trail of Gisa, but it's lighter than the creature I saw. Left, someone had carved through. I'm in the middle. Oh, monster! Ow! What? 23 damage? Full body cast. Ow! This guy's rude. Let's use that. Inconsiderate deed. Hello, hello. Yeah, I hear you. Sounds like your adventures to the fridge for a midnight snack. Same here. Left is quiet. Too quiet. Middle. Several dark Gisa trails spilled out across the floor. Looks clear, if not a bit claustrophobic. I have no idea. Route in the middle, on the left, on the right. Left. Corrupted Dash jumps down your way. Chainsaw. He's dead. The tiny Gisa creature reappears in front of you again. Slowly advance towards it. Swiftly flies over your head. Slowly you look up. The hive! Destroy! So I guess it's bad to be destroying these hives, but I've come this far. I'm going to destroy the hives. Crops have been smothered by spine bites. Loud groaning sounds are coming from within. Probably don't want to go in there. Friend, in here, quick! I'm tangled in some spine vines. Hurry before these things catch up to me. We gotta help after. Friend, I tried to hide from these weird animals in here, but it turned out to be a bad plan. Hurry and get me down before those corrupted show up. Okay. Use my sword. Good save, friend. Terrible groaning and moaning can be heard from all around you. We need to find a way out of here and fast, friend. Maybe we should split up? Stick together. Good plan. I'll follow your lead. As you walk forward with him, the floor suddenly gives in beneath you. We plummet down into darkness. There's something very large on top of you. Tell me, friend. Is that you underneath me? Yeah. My apologies, friend. Growls of the corrupted can be heard from all around you, stumbling around in the dark. Do I have a bright light? I have sunshine. Your sunshine illuminates the entire area, attracting all the corrupted Vindel towards you. Interesting strategy, friend. Dr. Zeus. I have so many things to use. I don't have much in the way of area effect, though. Control A. Chainsaw. Alright, they're dead. Keep your sunshine off for now. Wandering aimlessly through the darkness, you come across a lit alcove. A creepy Camusa, some corrupted Vindel are feasting on the remains of an Ashella. Has its ears perked up and listening for abnormal noises. Sneak by on tippy toes. As you and Safter sneak forward, your foot loudly snaps a twig in half. Camusa looks up for a moment, mutters something about stupid corrupted, then goes back to what it was doing. After what seems like an endless amount of wandering, you both notice a dim ray of light shining down from above. Look, friend, maybe it's a way out of here. Passage is blocked by several rocks. Either of you were just a little taller, you'd be able to clear them out of the way. I'll have him stand on my shoulders. Okay, friend, if you say so. He steps onto your shoulder. It's unbearably painful. His massive fist slams into the wall above. He's made some progress, but he's not there yet. You broke through. I did it, friend. Your shoulders give out, causing Safter's massive backside to flatten your spine. Apologies, friend. You need to stop being underneath me when I'm falling. Leaps up through the fresh hole, reaches down to help you up. You emerge back in the field of crops, wiping caked dirt from your body. Still here, I guess. Well, no time to dally. As you progress through the crops, you encounter a huge spine vine toadstool. It does look awfully tempting, friend, but I think some of the corrupted would be very unhappy if we took it. Take it. As you rip the toadstool from its roots, you hear a choir of angry moaning resonating from the crops around you. Run, friend! A horde of the corrupted burst from the surrounding crops. Safter's running with a limp for some reason. Go on, friend. Don't worry about me. Save yourself. Have a strong and fast ally save Safter. Strong and fast. Alkabeast. Bear of Anguish fails to get Safter out of the way, but fortunately draws most of the attention away from him. Safter breaks away from the horde and joins you in a mad sprint, only suffering minor damage. Help me slow them down, friend. Have an ally with a bladed weapon saw off the base of a spine vine. Axe. Whoa! Massive spine vine collapses, taking out dozens of the corrupted while buying you some extra time. Corrupted suddenly burst out of the ground in front of you. They're too far out of the ground to jump over! Jump from an ally that can support both of your weights. Bear of Anguish. Oh, dude, the Bear of Anguish sucks! I should have used the Behemoth. They picked me both apart. Swatting away the vicious corrupted, both of you continue sprinting forward? Wait, what? There's the exit, friend. We're almost there. Leaping from a low-hanging spine vines, a final wave of corrupted rained down from above. Slide, slider, slide! You and Safter dramatically slide below several corrupted Das spear tips as they touch down in the soil behind you. As you flee outside the field of crops, the corrupted seem to lose interest in you. Wander back in. That was a hairy situation. Thanks again for your help, friend. You notice a huge bloody bite mark on his leg. Oh, don't mind that. It's a little scratch I got back there in the darkness. I'll meet you up ahead, friend. Well, it's heal. I only got one item from that room. I have so many guns. I've got so many of everything. I have no idea. Gazer. Oh, Toadstool Stomper. Something wraps around your leg. You're yanked into the air by your heel. This is a familiar situation. Oh, it's this dingus! Hello again, Dark Scavenger. I thought you might be dropping by. How did you survive that fall? Huh! You think a few 100 feet can kill a mighty Vindel general like myself? It very nearly did. If Gevis hadn't caught me mere moments before I hit the ground, I'd be dead. Very dead. You know what's going to happen now? You're going to get your ass kicked. Correct! I mean, no, not that! I'm going to kill you, Dark Scavenger. Only this time I will not fail. I found someone else who also seemed interested in providing you with a painful and agonizing demise. Hey, buddy, payback time. It's Tep. With a quick flick of his wrist, Tep cuts the rope suspending you in the air. Before you can stand, Tep and Amarin bind your hands and feet together. So now, do you want to die quickly or slowly? I prefer not to die. That's not an option. You're not getting out of here alive. Amarin, quit your blabbering. Let's get this over with. I've got things to do. We need to savor this moment, Tep. We only get to do this once. I'll get to do it twice if you don't hurry your slow ass up. Provoke Amarin. What will you say? You know Tep's going to betray you, right? Tep wouldn't dare test the might of a Vindel general. Oh yes, I'm very afraid of Amarin. Who wouldn't be? Here, I'll go first. Wait, let me heal him up. There we go. Ow! 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 Alright, no more. We'll kill him. Isn't that the point? Just give him a moment to breathe and we'll start again. Provoke Tep. I think I just heard Amarin call you fat. I said no such thing! I didn't hear him say that, and even if he did, I'm not fat. I'm just wearing several layers of armor. I'll start this time. Hold on. Let me heal him again. What is going on? Ow, right in the groin. Ow. Oof. Oof. Yikes. Oh, no. Yikes. Alright, let's give him some space. Are you serious? Let's finish this. Not yet, Tep. Be patient. Provoke Amarin. I just heard Tep call you fat. Gives you a funny look. I am not fat. Amarin fat? He's like a toothpick. I could floss my teeth with him. Oh, bad mental image. He also said you smelled bad. A bit adolescent, aren't we, Tep? Battle does not smell pretty. My armor is stained with the stench of battle. Once again, didn't say that. That would explain the funk. I'll start this time. You started last time. My turn. There goes last my healing. Oof. 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 Finish this, Amarin. Whips out his sword. I died. I wonder if I could have used the potion there right before I died. I'm sure I could provoke them into fighting each other, though. Slowly. So let's provoke Amarin. Tep called you fat. That seemed to start to lead somewhere. He also said, ugly or attractive? Also called you ugly. Positively slander, as well as completely untrue. Vindo women from all over Delita flocked to our fortress to take a single glance at this majestic body. Didn't need to hear that. I would warn you to hold your tongue, Tep, but you might slice off your fingers. He called you a terrible fighter. Seems unlikely. I don't believe he's seen any of my fighting skills up till now. Aha! Try again. Tep called you fat. Called you ugly. Says you're a brown noser. Is that slang? I'm not familiar with that term. Ah, don't look at me. I'm not explaining it. It sort of means you like Samakaj. A lot. Of course I do. I have great passion for the Vindul and its leadership. Nice try. Try again. Called you ugly. Terrible leader. Now you've crossed the line. Okay. I just guessed incorrectly. Prepare to die, you metallic das. Whoa, easy there, killer. Wait, did you just call me a das? Do I look like a das to you? You're a reptile, aren't you? Doesn't make me a das. It's just racist. Start untying yourself. Two of them tackle each other and begin wrestling around. You insolent lizard, I'll teach you to disrespect me. Already taught me to disrespect you, you smelly wooden stick man. Quietly slip the ropes off while they're distracted. Slowly walk towards them with your weapons out. Oh, he's free! Of course he is. I knew this would happen if I worked with you. I've got bigger fish to fry. He's all yours, Amarin. I also must get going because, well, I'm saving my energy for our final battle. Prepare yourself. Hey, I got a rope. This is a very silly game, Talif. This is a very silly game. It's quite charming and comical. And very silly. I think we might be getting close to the end of it. But there's tons and tons and tons of different outcomes for all these individual situations. An axe. Oh, Safter again! Standing near this big axe has stopped anyone from coming near me for some reason. Are you ready to continue? Sure. Oh, it's Paraduke. Look, friend, it's that silly little man again. Silence, please. Killed most of my colleagues when we last met. I'm very angry at you. Would prefer that you not be alive. Now both of you follow me, if you would. Okay. You and Safter stroll over to the axe and the tree stump with Paraduke. This axe was used to put down both uncooperative animals and prisoners. I'm thinking it could be used on you the same way. He attempts to remove the axe, but it's stuck in there real good. Oh, well, this is terribly embarrassing. Would one of you mind helping me out here? Yeah. Working together, you and Paraduke managed to rip the axe from the binding wood. Thank you. Apologize for the minor setback. Alright. I'm not quite sure what the best way to go about this is. I can kill you both. Maybe you two can kill each other? I guess we need to figure out who should hold the axe. Me. I guess the Dafoon should put his head down on that stump now. No, Paraduke should. Oh, you want me to demonstrate how it's done? I suppose I can do that for you. Paraduke lies down, rests his head gently on the stump. Just make sure not to swing the axe for real. You could kill me. Practice swing. The axe down hard, stopping it just inches from the back of Paraduke's neck. Yes, that's how it's done. Nice job. Practice. 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 Oops, my hand slipped. My hand slipped. I chopped off his head. Oh, that was easy. Meet you up ahead. Samakaj is so close. I can almost taste his flesh. I didn't get an item for that, though. I picked the wrong solution. There was some other way to resolve that where I would end up with an item. Maybe if I had played along a bit more. Corrupted Camusas are picking away a rotting Alkabeast carcass. Deja vu. I don't think I have any loud sounds yet. But the portal. They decide to walk away. The carcass gets up and walks away. Find a strange caller. It literally picked up an axe, but didn't get an item. Yep. Sometimes that's the way it goes. Large pile of damp ashes. Looks like there was some sort of massive cremation here. The animals have used the statue like a chew toy. Something looks a little off about the wall here. Press the button. Oh! 2 Camusas. The golden axe. Ow. Go like that. Oh! They're dead. The button is depressed, a passage opens in the wall. A new route's open. Ooh, cool. Safe house. You wander inside, closing the door softly behind you. The air is musty and rank, ripe with the stench of death. If this structure was intended to keep animals out, it didn't do a very good job. Old notes. The animals, they've gone insane. They're drinking blood. Why are they drinking blood? The only thing we can do is destroy those hives. That's the only way to weaken it. Face, it's always watching me, always watching me. The notes fall to pieces in your hands. Not the greatest material to write on, apparently. A bookcase cluttered with jars.
I don't get this at all. I thought low pants.
Shut up, Mr. Button.
Thank you for the cheers, Sneeze Boys. Come on. Thank you for the 111 gamer bits. After shoving several cracked jars aside, you don't find anything of value. Keep looking. More grody looking substances held within glass containers. Keep looking. Budberries. We'll have an ally eat them. The Bear of Anguish survived it. Yep, still good. As you place the Budberry jar back in the cabinet, the worn shelves give way, sending all the jars splattering at your feet. Gross. Silver knife. Take it. Strange moaning sound coming from beneath you. Something's trying to come through a panel. Move the chair over the floor. Have an ally of average or above average weight sit in the chair. Bear of Anguish. As you run towards the door, you hear a tremendous banging on the wall. Something's about to break through. Burly ally. The Behemoth. Snarling from above! Okay, hold the ceiling shut. Behemoth. So the Behemoth is both... He's doing everything here. I tripped on a plank of wood. Made it. I don't know what these items are. I have silver fork, silver knife, silver spoon. Life water. Oh yeah, that's a link to the developer's itch page. It's not a free download. It's cheap. This game is cheap. But that's the link. So I guess we should probably go left before going down. Friend went down. Let's go left. Binding rope. Weapon. Homing missiles. Go-Go Plata. Awesome. What the heck? Budberry bundle. Ripe, delicious budberries are growing here. Eat some? Yes. Yummy. Vindel swings placidly by his neck. A lot of effort went into this execution. Ugh. You're not sure if this Das was impaled on his own spear before or after being ripped in half. Ugh. Vindel was buried halfway in the ground before being pulverized with his own crossbow. Ew. Only someone with tremendous strength could have drowned this buffoon. Eat some. Massive shellberry tree. Take it. Who the heck is this? Can I help you? Yes, you can. My name is Mex. I've been tracking you for a while. You have something that belongs to me. Hand over all the shellberries in your possession, or I will kill you. Dark Scavenger. Detecting a tremendous amount of power within this creature. Please be careful. If you're not 100% confident in your abilities, I'd hesitate before doing anything rash. Attack. Instantly attack. Okay, he has no weaknesses. High damage and stun ready. Okay, we got him stunned. That did like no damage. Oh shucks. This might be really bad. This might be really bad. Hopefully my coin clips can get me some high damage rolls here. That's 13 to 18. Noob trap. Hidden with a bear of anguish. Get blocked. Okay, he's stunned. You're Your next attack will either do double damage or half damage. Let's go with it again. Gotta roll the dice here. Shoot him. Ah, Tampa! Sword just missed your heart. Oh, dear. Choke him out. Come on, coin clip. I got low rolls all 3 times. It's the buddy buckler. Stunned. Four! Awesome detector. Okay. Ow! Use the buckler. The golden axe. Use the buckler. The golden axe. Choke him out. Yikes! Teddy bear. Bullseye. Bullseye. I missed! Stun. Let's... I got 3 of these. Miss! Well, full body cast. Stun him. Dude, you dingus. Just give him the golden axe. He's not even halfway dead. I may have made a terrible mistake. I mean, I have tons and tons of stuff. I'm just worried about using every single one of my resources. Give him the kick me sign. The dreaded hamster style. Slurp his blood. Yikes! Yikes! The golden axe. Ow! Mama bird. Ow! Oh, he changed his stance. Mama bird. Yup! That's a big number. Big number. This guy's got some big numbers. Okay, use the kick me sign on him. Punch him. Heal. Stunned. Keep him stunned. Stunned. 22. Yo! 38 damage! Okay, I can take another hit here. The golden... Wait, what did the homing miss? 40 damage? So I should have used my potion at the start of the fight so I could build back another charge by now with all the stuns I've landed on him. So it's misplay on my part. Rabbits to heal. Give him some of that. What? What? Look at that sword. The golden axe. Oh, miss. The golden axe. 59! Cloth. Okay, so I guess now would be a better time to have saved my stuns. I could try to smile at him. I can still stun him here. That. I don't really... Just gotta keep chipping away. Give him the golden axe. What?! Smoothie. So it says the smoothie gives you an additional turn and does not end your current turn. So I don't know how this actually works, as I've never used it before. Presumably now I can do something that ends my turn and still get another turn. Using the smoothie itself does not end my turn, and it gives me an additional turn. So I can't take another hit. I have to heal. My mama bird's gone. So if I need to heal, I could stun him with a skeleton chi. I still have this healing fluid I could use. I got a bunch of items still. Like, I have tons of resources. I'm just trying not to use everything. Although I'm gonna, I just have to here. I'm not sure what my best attack option is. I think I want to throw the collector at him. Okay, now it's my second turn. In exchange for part of your right hand, collector silently removes a few of Max's fingers. Yep, so now it's my second turn. So let's do the soul smoothie again. And I still have another turn after this now, so let's hit him with the collector. Alright, he's dead. The head of mechs. Well. Okay. I used like all of my resources. But I beat this mysterious dude who just jumped down and tried to kill me. Alright. I guess victory is its own reward. I don't feel good about the coming fights. Let's just move forward. Let's just keep going. Like, all of my stuff is gone. All my best attacks are gone now. That's the largest concentration of Gissa you've ever seen. Dark Scavenger, it's that face again. This is your opportunity to do some real damage to the core. May require a formidable sacrifice. What's with you in sacrificing things? Destruction of oneself will allow you to grow back stronger. Thus is the way of Gissa. Gissa Core's main source of power rests at the bottom of that Gissa lake. Destroy it, the core will go down quietly. The Gissa sting may be difficult to endure, but your chances of success will diminish if back down. Consider your priorities. T. I wonder if T is it. Perhaps T is it. Perhaps, just maybe. Large hole in the center. Let's put my head in. I died. A large hole in the center of the hieroglyphics. Let's peek inside. Let's stick a weapon in. Stuck to something. Oh, okay, destroy it with a wad. Oh, hello, friend. Safter is kneeling by the Gissa's river edge, clutching his wounded leg. We had an excellent run. I'm afraid this might be the end of the road for me. I've been bitten by the corrupted, and there's Gissa in my bloodstream. I won't last much longer. What's the big deal? Your body's different from ours, since you're not from around here. That's why you're not affected the same way. Gissa's one of the basic building blocks of all Delita life. Corrupted Gissa will break down our bodies while just doing some minor damage to you. Although I may be on my way out, I want to give you something that will help you on your journey. Large wad of anti-Gissa gel. Wanted to use it on Samokash, but now I entrust it to you. Maybe a critical asset in your battle against him, my friend. I have but one last request for you. What is it? You need to end my life. Within moments I'll become corrupted, and despite our bond, I'll attack you against my own will. I'm not afraid to die, friend. I fought well, and Dafun is ready to embrace my spirit. Is there another way? If only there was, friend. Unfortunately, Gissa's the dominant force of Delita. Delita? Even the strength of Dafun can't hope to defeat it. Well, let's kill him. He's dead. The anti-Gissa core. Let's immediately craft that into a weapon. The AG Master Masher. Poor friend. Large bubbling lake of Gissa. Send a friend in. Captain Nibbles. Oh! Swim towards the bottom. Oh! Swim towards the bottom. Oh! Swim towards the bottom. There's nothing down here. Look around. Oh! Heal. Look around. Swim up. That was rude. Walk away. That was rude. Large Vindal bandit stands in front of you. Somehow this whole situation seems familiar. The Vindel quickly moves in your way, placing 2 giant swords towards your neck. You outsider, no get by. Bribe him. With the awesome detector. No! Nothing you have will do. I only accept a gift of fine silverware. Okay. I hope you're not lying about having silverware. That would make me very angry. Fork. Spoon. Knife. I guess you may pass. Alright. Is that? Yep. It's another 3-headed alchemist. Something looks different about it, though. Oh, dude, there's another mega boss! Oh, nothing to click on. Humongous alchemist stands in front of the dark staircase. Watches you from afar. Massive creature roars and rears back on its hind legs as you approach. Little worm, you dare approach the Beast King, it? What do you want? I just want to get by. Few have gotten by me, and you would be foolish to try. I am the supreme animal ruler of and overlord of the corrupted. So this guy had something on his back. Everything in this forest will soon belong to me, and in turn, the Gisa. I've been watching you, dark scavenger. You're not strong enough to defeat me. Can we work this out another way? There's no other way! Leave now, or you die. Check it out. I killed Mex and tore off his head. How did you kill that Iskella? He was the strongest I've seen. It backs down. How wasteful it would be to sacrifice this body to you. You may proceed. As you navigate towards the staircase, it scoots around so you can't see his back. Dark scavenger. Despite my constant efforts to sabotage you, you've somehow prevailed. Perhaps the Gisa Corps should be more concerned about your presence. You were trying to sabotage me this whole time? Afraid so. I had no other choice. People only fear what they do not understand, which is why this face you see before you was a necessary creation. However, animals do not have the same fears. Their fears rooted in experience, thus the creation of the Beast King, it. The Beast King is bitten enough to stave off everyone from gaining access to the core. Till now, that is. The core is much stronger than you? Dramatic understatement, Dark Scavenger. The core is a tremendous force. Despite the lies I fed you earlier, killing it as Gisa spawn will not bring you close to diffusing its strength. Though there is no way for me to tell what effect it will have on your ship, capturing it intact will be quite a feat, even for someone as strong as yourself. Should you succeed, Dark Scavenger, perhaps it will allow you and your colleagues to survive for just a little longer. Goodbye. Hey, a chunk of Gisa flesh. A piece of T's face. Oh, he survived. So killing the super boss Mex allows me to bypass this boss fight. That's really slick. Okay, I was really worried, but nope. Everything just works out fine. And we got a free face. So tons of weapons, item. I can get the Kiss of Death from Gazer? I'll make your allies super strong? Yeah! Small notebook containing personal notes from your allies. Very personal notes. Your return has gone unnoticed. He's hiding under the table. I didn't find the thing last time. The face tentacle thing. I didn't find him at all in that last chapter. Oh, welcome back. Sorry, I'm just spacing a bit. Oh, that was a bad pun. Something wrong? No, sort of. Don't let it trouble you. Everything's gonna work out. You worried about me? No, it's not that. I'm sure you'll do just fine. You're nearly at the end of your journey. After that, we should be safe for a while. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to I'd like a moment to myself. Good luck with the Gisakor. Oh, you found me, friend. What are you doing down there? I'm hiding, friend. Kamaho's afraid of something. When something scares Kamaho, it scares us too. What's he afraid of? That's a good question, friend. Give you one chance to guess it. Den. Who? Gazer looks up at you, all tuckered out. Was it all the ping pong? You don't like me, do you? Did I do something to offend you? Can we be friends? Shake on it. Okay. Chapter 5, record. No boot blacking. Gazer's awesome. Yeah, JoJo Star. I got a whole bunch of these recommended games lined up to play. A whole bunch of them. They're not all going to be this style, this indie adventure RPG style. In fact, we're probably going to play some, I don't want to spoil it, some microcomputer games for the next couple days. These are all recommended. Gausis. Let's go in on him. You. How did he get past the Beast King? You made it all the way here? How's that possible? I used a little bit of everything. Luck. Your luck is uncanny. It's without question. My DAS has been completely wiped out. All that remains is me. There were nearly 1,000 of us at daybreak. How is that number depleted so significantly? Such a loss is unfathomable. Situation turned out to be much more complex. Yes, it did, but I could have prepared better. Hubris overcame my tactical sensibilities. The loyalty of my people has surely waned from this experience. I dread how they'll react next time I confront them. Well, they'll probably hate your guts. I would consider myself fortunate if that's all they despised. The most excruciating thing about the whole affair is that I alone lacked the strength to defeat Samokaj. I gave it everything I had, yet I still couldn't match his power. This entire operation was a miserable failure. You suck! Wow. You suck. Dot, dot, dot. The thing that bothers me most about all of this, it's you. Not just you specifically, but the very idea of you. Outsiders treading casually through our affairs, leaving behind nothing but industrial discard and disrepair. Without the influence of outside technology, Samokaj would have never been able to access the core. But alas, outside technology may be the only thing that can free us from our despair. You managed to defeat each of my 3 generals. That's an impressive feat. I only killed one of them. I just walked by the other 2. You're strong, Dark Scavenger. There's no doubt of that. I wish you the best of luck, Dark Scavenger. That's all I can offer. See ya. Could have used an item. Did this guy? Stop right there, Dark Scavenger. You will go no further. Prepare yourself for our final battle. What happened to you? You happened to me, Dark Scavenger. Ever since your arrival, both my life and career have been experiencing some turbulence. I wrestled with that imbecile Tep, got mauled by that wretched Beast King, then got walloped by that infuriating DAS leader. I've even been thrown off a rooftop, in case you forgot. I will suffer no longer, Dark Scavenger. With you out of the way, maybe things will finally return to normal. Can I rush him? I want to rush him. Things will never be normal here again. Alright, let's do this. Okay, weak to fire. Doubles damage of your next ally. Ooh, that's really good. Only has 2 uses though, okay. Well, I only have the 1 fire weapon. Actually, the trident. Some of that. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Take his crossbow. Gazer. The Vindel Swarm. Oh, it's woman! Woman's here. No map. Woman. Statues. Tap. Oh, how mysterious. So this is like the core of the spines? The woman's here. What's behind here? 2 polished statues of Samokaj proudly stand side by side. Bantry! Oh, hello there. Just wanted to apologize for my rudeness earlier. I'd not considered how intrusive it would be to arrive on your ship. Please bear no ill will towards me. I was only following orders. You were working for someone? Who? Not at liberty to say. Hope you understand. Before I go, I'd like to give you something. As long as you don't tell my master. Small glass orb. Though it may not do much good against Samokaj, perhaps it will help you in the future. Take care, my fellow space traveler. Maybe we'll meet again. The Unborn Star. Cool. Most powerful item in the game. You may need an FAQ to figure out how to use it, though. Or Gazer Patz's belly. Weapon. The Black Hole Cannon. Okay. Let's go this way. Dark Scavenger? Here? Really? Right on time. Prepare for our final battle. Just kidding. I'm getting the hell out of here. You will too if you know what's good for you. Scared of something, Tep? Yeah, that Samokaj freak. He's a beast. I tried fighting him, but no way. Not worth risking my life over. Hargis will have to find more fuel elsewhere. Oh, big brave Tep backing down from a challenge. Screw it. I know my limits. Oh, and screw you too. Alright, see you later. I can't go that way. Oh, return to ship. Dark Scavenger, your final battle. I probably could have killed Tep and gotten another item. Are you ready? Yes. It's good to hear. Do not be overconfident. Your foe ahead is stronger than any you've yet faced. But use all that you have gained, I'm sure you will succeed. Of course, there is a way out if you're unsure of your abilities. I'd recommend against it. This may be the last time we meet for a while, but your journey is far from over. Good luck. Yeah, I already clicked these and... Oh, got the guy. I instantly forgot his name. He gave me the star in a jar, and I turned it into a black hole cannon. Alright, let's go. Oh, is he mega buff? He can't be harder than Max. He's just a guy. He's just some guy. Welcome, Dark Scavenger. Been waiting for quite a while now. Thought you would never show up. Are you finally ready to face me? Who are you? You must be joking, Dark Scavenger. I'm Samokaj, leader of the Vindil. This is my home. You fought well to make it this far. However, now you must do battle with me. Just want that core inside you. It's not an option. The Gisa core is deeply embedded within me. Separating us would require the destruction of myself. The core and I are now one, Dark Scavenger. I will defend it like any other part of my body. It'll destroy the world, don't you care? The core will not destroy the world, only conquer it. Is that not my goal as well? My dream is total dominance over Delita. As indirect a method as it may be, my objective will still be fulfilled. No matter what eternal plane my consciousness may eventually reside in, it was my ambition that brought upon a new era of life. Why do you cling to such selfish goals? Significance, Dark Scavenger. That's all. Before my arrival, the Vindel were a race of weaklings lacking the natural abilities and social structures of the other neighboring clans. However, through the process of invention and adaptation, my people grew more powerful, rising up through the ranks of natural selection until we reached the top of the sociological chain. Becoming stronger ultimately led us to uncover the Gisa, a power beyond all others, a power that only obeys the strong. This guy in his exposition dump, dude. I guess I could have chose to fight him. It was the Vindel that brought this power to the surface. It was the Vindel that will allow it to thrive. Even if our name is lost to the tides of time, our actions have forever impacted it. Through my sacrifice, the Vindel legacy will be eternalized. Prepare to die. Kamaho. No weaknesses. That's some pretty hot jams here. Supreme leader of the Vindel. Black Hole Cannon, a handheld cannon that shoots miniature black holes. It deals extra damage to opponents in space. Where's my bola? Nine damage. Okay, we'll use the newbie trap. I have so many items. Try to miss. Son. Some of that. Give me the vampire. The newbie trap. Alright, coin clip. Don't let me down. 30, yes! It just fractured my spine! I'm out of newbie traps. I guess it's time for the awesome detector. He's now wearing red armor. So now he blocks fire, I see. Let's give him the wad. blast him with that. Oh, now he's wearing blue armor. So that's probably wind defense, I would guess. There's the coin clip. Hit him with that. Oh, yes! Ouch! Vampire. His armor is now blue and green. So lightning and wind. I'm gonna hit him with fire or Gisa. Okay. Let's do the wad. Cannon. While he's stunned, use my last coin clip to go for double damage. 30, yes! I got 3 high rolls in a row. And he's got this blue and red armor. Let's vampire him. He just broke my back. He broke my back. Spinal. Red, green, and blue. Alright, well, it's wad. Alright, he's dead. Does he have a second form? This is impossible! How is it that a mere space insect like yourself was able to defeat me? You are the insect here, Samokaj. The core! Impossible! Disgusting creature. You ramble on about significance and eternity, but you lost control the moment you went underground. Soon devour all of you. None will be remembered. None will remain. Apocalypse is not an irregularity. You're simply the most modern harbinger to renew the birthing of Delita. See, I told you this was a bad idea. Breaching the world's crust was a poor choice, but an inevitability. I'm not the only Gisa core of Delita. There are hundreds of us, thousands even, right below your very feet. When one of us is brought to the surface, we devour all life and start again anew. Each one of us has a unique vision of life. Once Gisa has enveloped the land, we breed new forms of existence, created in our image. Once life grows corrupt and greedy, another one of us is destined to emerge, beginning the cycle again from the beginning. This world's pretty weird. How can you call me strange, Dark Scavenger? What I'm doing is no different from your natural tendencies. The same as when you cut your hair or bite your nails. Life on Delita is a natural extension of ourselves. We have the right to groom it as we please. Is it understandable to become attached to what you create? Aren't such sympathies narcissistic? It is our right scrap what came before. Our right to scrap what came before, so that it may grow back stronger. So you see, truly taking life would be to invade other worlds, which is not my goal. I simply wish to exist and be happy, Dark Scavenger, and your irrelevant rationale is violating that privilege. Can you suggest another way for me to gain a source of fuel? Invade another planet! It's what you are, after all, invaders. You confront me and criticize my lack of empathy, yet you yourself are the true reaper of worlds. I simply exist. Or to simply exist, you must rob others of their property and prosperity, a trait that I myself negate. My species is singular and self-sufficient. I need no one and nothing else. I am a perfect being. By your standards, I am a god, and you will not defy me. I'm going to make you part of my ship now. Fine then, Dark Scavenger. I'll not hesitate to take your life. It's a pity I cannot absorb your strength, but I shall absolve your existence regardless. Here I come. Cool. Wind attacks. I got a lot of wind attacks. Boop. I wish I had my thing. Let's see how much damage this Master Masher does. Massive damage to Gisa enemies. 26 is pretty good. Poke him. Oh! Samokash starts shaking. This could be bad. Heal. So, I don't know if I can stun him again. Let me try wind again. I could probably stun him with Skeleton Chi to cancel whatever he's doing. What? 40? Okay, that's not too bad. There's so many different options here. So I could use my ally diary. Which I guess Chokeholder would be the play. Collector can do more damage, but that might backfire on me. I think we use Chokeholder. Read through the ally diary. Wait, who has a crush on who? Your next ally is ready for action. What? What? Well, he's stunned. Mash him. Gisacor's head detaches and takes to the sky as two Gisa insects emerge from its mouth. Oh, shucks. Well, let's heal. This is really loud. Tornado. That one's down. A lot of damage there. Giant two-headed leech. Gross! Tornado thrower. Dealt with. Heal. Stunned. I don't know if the chokeholder hurt him last time. I'm gonna go for it. We're gonna use the ally diary and the collector. 50! Alright. 50 damage. That's the highest damage I've seen yet. More insects. Get the buddy buckler out. Tornado thrower on that one. Oh, nice. Got the AoE. Control A on the, where is it? the Master Masher. There's more of them! Control A. Masher. Wolf! Big damage there. We're still fine. Everything's fine. Really not in much danger here. I have tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of resources. So let's start slamming these smoothies, I guess. Some of that. So this is a free turn. Whoa! Are we in? Is this some sort of space angel god? Oh, maybe my black hole cannon. 28 damage, yes! Oh, he's focusing. Okay, so if he's focusing, I feel like I should heal. I'm gonna try putting a kick me sign on his back and then punching him. Stun. Take that, idiot! Give him the badass swords. Ah, he's doing it again, okay. Kick me sign. Punch! Oh, he's melting! I guess now we can just spam bullseye darts for a little bit. Keep him locked down. I missed! Okay, let's use the finger flicker. And now spam the rest of my bullseye darts. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Oh, he's awoken. Do a kick me sign one more time. Punch him. That's so funny. I'm not even giving him a chance to do anything. So I saw 5 fan blades I can do. So I'm gonna save these if I need to stun him again. I guess we just hit him with the golden axe now. Choke holder. So now we want to hit him with a fan blade. It didn't stun him! I think he's dead. Chainsaw. The chainsaw literally tears Isakura into one. No, no, I will not let this be. Drawing me above the surface of my home has diminished my strength. I will still overcome your alien technology. Dude, you can't overcome a chainsaw. You forget that I'm a god. I will not be usurped. That's why the chainsaw worked. I played Saga. A god, you say? Oh, it's this guy. A god of your world, perhaps, but the universe is much bigger than you. In the grand scheme of things, you're very small. Much smaller than you realize. Goodbye, god of Delida. Crushed. As for you, Dark Scavenger, you've become more powerful since we last met. Strong enough even to conquer that arrogant creature. Are you ready to join my universe now? No! What's with you? Excuse me, what's with you and your universe? I'm gathering the universe in my body. It's beautiful, is it not? With time, everything that exists will be inside me, free to modify and altercate as I please. Even if it takes me an eternity, I'll collect it all, consuming the essence of creation and building my body from the fabric of space and time. Why do you wish to eat the universe? I want answers, Dark Scavenger. An answer for everything around us. It's a common question, no? The only way to obtain these answers is to immerse myself in it. Or in this case, immerse it within myself. And if such a thing can exist inside me, is there the possibility that we all exist within something else? Such possibilities are beyond even my comprehension. Well, let's kill him. You wish to challenge me again? Very well. I'll end your suffering quickly. Oh, he's got a long description. And the tongue twister. And then black hole cannon. I can't see his health bar. He's a cheater. The golden axe. Buddy buckler. Chainsaw. Goodbye, Dark Scavenger. He's focusing. I wish I had a kick me sign to stun him. Tongue twister. That works too. Oh! Unleashes a swarm of meteors into you. You're ripped to pieces. And you take 51 damage. I'm so low on healing. Let's go smoothie mode. Get him Captain Nibbles. Yo! Does he have any weaknesses? Taco attacks. Oh, I should have known. Smoothie mode. Suck him, Mama Bird. But this is not looking good. You're strong, Dark Scavenger, but you alone lack the strength to defeat me. You can come at me with everything, but I am everything. So you see, your efforts are futile. Goodbye, Dark Scavenger. Welcome to your new eternity. Not so fast, Den. What? What? You'll not consume him, I'll not let you. Kamaho with his... What? Is this freaking samurai? We won't let you take our new, very best friend. Gazer stares at Den. Unite, Dark Scavengers! Give him everything we have! Ah. Okay, guess we're fighting again. Chokeholder. Oh, I gave him the camel clutch. 18, okay. Hit him with the golden axe. Oof. 19? I should have healed that. Use the awesome detector. I don't know what that does. I think nothing. Okay, I still have a little bit of healing, but it's getting low. I have this as well. The golden axe. If he only hits me for 18, then we're still in decent shape here. Oh, this counts as being outside. Okay. The golden axe. The golden axe. He's focusing. So now let's skeleton shoot. Cancel that attack. The golden axe. Oof. Do another heal here. Lenny Kravitz. The golden axe. Oh, he's dead. No, come on. Why do you do this to me? After all I've given you. Cannot destroy me, Dark Scavengers. You created my universe, but it is me who will see it through to completion. Pursue me if you dare, Dark Scavengers. You'll not end my new reality. You'll not take it away from me. It's beautiful, isn't it? Kamaho clutches the glowing Visa core in his hands. There's enough power in here to fuel our ship for months, years even. It's so pretty. Gazer looks impressed. To be honest, I wasn't sure that you would succeed. The odds were overwhelming, but you somehow came through for us. Because of you, all of us can live just a little longer. Words cannot express my gratitude. Thank you. Truly, thank you, Dark Scavenger. I hope that will suffice. Thanks, friend. You saved everyone. All 4 of us. Gazer gives you a high five. Yeah, we're all quite pleased with your accomplishment. You're going to do well here. Oh, could I also have a word with you in private? Something we need to discuss. So, hey, are we just in space? Just like floating? I'm very confused. Sorry, this conversation's always a bit awkward. As you may have guessed, all of us are aware of Den, but you may not have realized to what extent. See, I constructed Den. As I may have mentioned before, the planet and culture I come from is obsessed with violence and dominion. Their greed is extended far beyond their own lands, transversing to other planets. Transversing to other planets? What's that even mean? In galaxies, in pursuit of complete control. As their core supplier, it soon became clear I had enabled this behavior. If I wanted to stop this monster I'd created, I had to construct another. Den. In order to avoid further obliteration of lives, my passive solution was to trap my race within Den's alternate reality, where they would only be a danger to themselves. What? Within Den's constrained universe, my race would free to pursue their goals without consequence, as they would be none the wiser. However, I made a rookie's error. I gave Den an artificial intelligence. Construction on Den was long and hard. First, it was good to have a companion to keep my morale and energy in check. However, the day I first tested Den in space was the day he developed a new detrimental emotion: greed. Obsessed with this idea of galactic completionism, Den disbanded from me. Absorbing wild space into himself, Den continued eating till he grew large enough to engulf entire planets and stars. It was my goal to put a stop to Den, no matter how long it takes me. I'll not allow him to fulfill the mission I programmed him to carry out. However, you need not get involved. My goal is to get you home. You can worry about Den when the time comes. Till then, let's go celebrate. Moments like this are few and far between. Still have a long way to go. Bark, bark. Cool. What a cool game. That was really fun. That was a good game. That was awesome. Again, it was a very, very deeply silly game, which I can appreciate. And it wasn't really like hard, but it was a fun ride. It was cool just to go with the flow. It was a funny little story. Look at all the artists! They did a great job. The music was really good. All of the enemy designs were great. That was really good. That was fun. That was fun. Yeah, a lot of different possible outcomes. So every playthrough, you could play through this game multiple times and continually get new things. Like, I imagine, depending on how you look at it, I only saw like probably a third, not even that, of like the possible solutions. I missed a lot of items. Every item you find, you have the 3 different ways to evolve it. I didn't even see 1/3 of the equipment, the possible items. And I'm sure there's so much in this game. It's just so densely packed with stuff. That was cool. The end. It had some really fun characters as well, which is good for such like a story-heavy, narrative-heavy game. That was awesome. And that's that. New Game Plus. You can keep playing this game and keep playing this game and just keep playing the game over and over. Thank you for the GGs. Oh, yeah, the studio disbanded. They never made a sequel, but that's okay. That was really fun. You'd have to play through this game like a dozen times to see all the different outcomes. You'd have to keep playing it and keep playing it. Like, I'd have to do like 5 more playthroughs just to get all the items. But you can't like save scum. I guess you'd have to like force close it to try and save scum your way through the different encounters to see all the different. Maybe I'll play it again sometime. But I'm happy for now with that. That was cool. What a fun game. What a fun game. What a fun game. What a fun game. My review of Dark Scavenger, fun game. Look at this picture. Again, the real standout is the art. The art is just fantastic. I really like just the style of it. And the characters were really charming and funny. I appreciate the fact that it was not a serious game. The tone matched the art style. It was very, very silly. And I love silly things. That was really good. That was really fun. Thank you for the suggestion. The suggestion, if I can speak. Fancy Malik, I appreciate it. Thank you all for watching. That was Dark Scavenger. Good stuff. Cool. Cool stuff. The Peeve in wrestling. I wonder if there's a way to save him. Oh, there might be. Who knows? Thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the cheers and the resubs and the bits. The big emotes. Thank you all. That'll do it for today's stream. Man, that was fun. I like these short, sweet, like one-sitting adventures like this. It's so fun just to sit down and just play through a game and just experience an adventure. That was so cool. Thank you for watching. We're going to stream again tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Friday? I have tons, like I mentioned before, I have tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of games that have been suggested to me in the Discord that I would like to begin chipping away at. So we'll probably move into some like more retro stuff rather than retro. I mean, this game is retro. But we'll probably play some like old microcomputer, old games for a little bit. There's still a whole bunch of Steam games or indie games I want to play. There's just so many games to play. Just so many games to play. Just so many games to play. We'll have to play more tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Let's do a raid. I'm going to get out of here. Everybody is streaming. Till next time. Everybody is streaming. The Retro Pals have just gone live. They are doing patron request gauntlet, MS-DOS, Windows, lightning round. There's probably going to be some real dank stuff that they're going to check out. We'll raid the Retro Pals. They're really fun streamers. If you don't know them, you're missing out. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. Catch you next time. See ya. Bye-bye.